Yeah, but if it was an old clip, who really cares? If it was the same clip from last time, then fuck it. Maybe I'll check it out later. There's like no fear in this game at all anymore, but I want to try to speed it. So we'll see if I can. Very weird. Why does it come up as HD60X? Fuck. Man, like I said, if you niggas don't want to watch, bounce, nigga. No, I'm not gonna play this shit all night. I just wanna test out some shit.
Yo, what up, yo? What's going on? I'm gonna play some Double Dragon, then I'm gonna head to sleep. I have no idea why this motherfucker's playing this shit. Like, this dude really, Like, this motherfucker's really trying to have his audience to fall asleep. Like, that's like, bro, like, you gotta play some fighters, bro. You gotta play some fighters and you gotta rage in video games. Like, that's the only reason why motherfuckers would wanna tune in on your shit. Doesn't make any sense why you're doing this.
Sec. Oh shit, we got 5 gifted memberships. From Delta Gold? Oh, shit. Hey, much appreciated. Thank you. All right, give me a sec. Oh, yeah, guys, we are going to play Fortnite tonight. I heard that it's like a new crazy season, so let's go ahead and get that going.
Can't believe I'm playing this shit right now. Yo, what's up with the controller?
Season is dope. Wait, what you mean new graphics? They got new graphics? I know my shit updated already.
Motherfucker.
Nah, you didn't miss Callisto. I'm starting the game over, but I'm gonna try to speed run it. So, hold on, let me check something real quick. But I'm not gonna be playing this shit all night. But I'm gonna definitely try to gun through it a little bit. You haven't noticed the change? I mean, most of us won't notice the change in graphics. Like, if I switch from a PS4 to a PS5 game that comes in both consoles, I mean, it comes in both versions, then...
Did I see the Double Dragon movie? Shit, when I was a fucking kid, bro.
If I can really tell like that.
That shit was old as hell. That movie was fucking garbage also.
He's lying.
Yo, what is up with the D-pad on this shit? Hold on, I can't play like this, man. This is fucking horrible.
Yeah, that's what it is to me. Like, I really, to me, it's like, I guess you put them side by side, you'd be able to see
this motherfucker, like, bro. I'm gonna kill this dude, bro.
The graphics is so crazy compared to 4 to 5. Nah.
Motherfucker.
They don't even need to come out with another PlayStation, honestly. Like, what are they gonna do?
I don't know. It's just weird. Like, I'm about to fucking die now.
We're just gonna floss it for clout on social media.
Don't you love how these motherfuckers block? Like,
gonna be anything monumental.
I don't know. Fuck that motherfucker, bro. Fuck him. Yo, what? I gotta get used to this shit, bro. Like, it's been such a long fucking time since I played this. Look at I'm like fucking horrible, man.
Games are still polished as fuck.
You better not throw that knife, motherfucker. He keeps spamming that shit. Yo, what the fuck,
ABB.
bro? Like,
or TAP, my bad.
look at how this dude is blocking.
Yep. RE5 still looks clean as fuck.
What the fuck is this shit, bro? Like,
Castlevania Lords of Shadow 1 and 2 still look clean as fuck.
I remember this shit. Yo, what the f— look at this shit, dude. You fucking kidding me?
San Andreas, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these games are like, it really don't fucking matter.
Yeah, like I don't understand that shit. I'm literally have it. All right, dude, I'm fucking
really
garbage,
do
man.
This shit over again? Oh hell no, bro. All right, whatever.
I'm garbage at this.
I guess I gotta get to a real checkpoint. What's the point of a manual save if I can't load where the fuck I was just at?
Yo, let me know if the fucking volume is too high on the game or some shit. That shit is funny as hell. You gotta do that shit to Dale right there, bro. Look. That shit right there. You gotta do that to him.
Is BS. You can't do shit until you reach another actual
Yo,
checkpoint.
let me shut the fuck up. I'm bugging right now, bro. Oh, I remember this shit.
Hold on, let me change this shit.
Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna cheese this shit out, bro. That motherfucker's gonna throw the knife. I knew it. And he killed me with that shit.
Nobody asked for that shit.
Get the fuck out of here, you motherfucker. And why did dude say he deleted Callisto Protocol because of the main character simp for the female? He's dumb as hell, bro. I don't know why, like if you hate this game, why the fuck are you speedrunning it? It doesn't make any sense. If you hate the fucking game, why are you playing it again? Look at this dude, bro, throwing a fucking boomerang, man. Like, yo, look at the fucking chat right now, bro.
Shout out for the 2. We got 290 in here. All of you guys should do 2 back to back to back.
Every single director. No, this dude, bro, he doesn't understand it. That's a troll. Like that's literally a troll. Why the f— He didn't get it. This motherfucker did not get that. Like, he didn't get what that shit is referencing. What a dumbass. He didn't catch it, bro. He's stupid.
You know what this game is also missing? That you can't skip cutscenes. While I'm at the beginning,
there you go.
Speed run this shit.
He's retarded, bro. He's fucking stupid.
there. Ow. Elevator's that way. Take it up to the next level. I'll be in touch. Got it.
Saying his dome is too big.
Yeah, it's Double Dragon. This is old head hour right now. Project L, the fuck? I gotta fight this motherfucker with a suit now.
Yo, Clyde with that 50 though? Oh shit. Hey, much appreciated. Hold on. Why is it over my fucking screen? All right, so the Project L shit. Here, let me put that in my tabs.
Get the fuck out of here,
man.
man.
Let me make sure. Here, I will save that for something that we're gonna talk about later. My barber has not responded. A video, like a reaction. Hold on, Acer Moon with that 50 though too. Oh shit! Hey, much appreciated. Thank you. I might be able to. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. I'm grimy, but yeah, let's do it.
Music in this game is so fucking good, bro.
Yeah, we got.
That's honestly the reason why I'm playing this shit right now. It's because of the music.
Got that gold crown. It fits perfectly. For 50s again. When I felt like it.
Get the fuck out of here.
All right, why you niggas gotta call me out on every fucking thing, any fucking ways? Hold up. Hold on, bro.
Double Dragon Neon? Was it really that bad? I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't be playing new games like that anymore.
L. I'm gonna give you guys my honest opinions on Project L, all right? All right, so Project L. What are the internet fuckery did you guys want me to look at for later?
Show your loyalty.
Big salute. Thank you guys for the double 50 pieces. I appreciate it. I'm not sure why that subscriber thing is still there. Fuck. It says subscriber alerts disabled, dumbass niggas. Stop. Sneeko responding to critical. Alright, bet. New Guardians trailer? Yeah, we all agreed it looked like shit. Alright, so we got two things.
You gotta be kidding me, bro. Like,
Sneeko responding to critical. Yeah. I just really wish that my hair was cut. I contacted my barber Sunday. I heard nothing back from him yet. Tomorrow's Tuesday.
imagine having to rely on somebody else to cut your hair, bro.
On my phone?
Imagine not knowing how to do it yourself. Imagine that shit. How the fuck can you call yourself a man and you can't even cut your own hair?
Everything on the internet annoys the fuck out of me. If you don't want to get annoyed, don't go on Instagram in the Instagram search section. Just don't. Literally the stupidest thing you could do. Gen V trailer. All right,
I'm dead.
Put that in my tabs. Gen V trailer. When Ye goes
Look at this shit.
Oh yeah, when Ye goes on Aiden Ross, that's 100% getting covered. Come on now. So this week,
my goodness,
gonna hit you guys with a couple of
multiple people go to barbers. I'm not talking down on people who go to barbers. I'm just saying that if there's a circumstance in your life to where you can't hit up your barber, you gotta at least know how to. You know what I'm saying? Like,
for the game awards as well. So full early live stream.
Like, you never know what's gonna happen in your life. You feel me? Like,
So yeah,
You never know if you're gonna
got
go
some
to like
shit
some
dropping
dark
this
ass
week.
times where you got
I
no
wanna
money.
do a
You
cut
know what I'm saying?
video
Like
reaction, but I
all that
literally
shit is
can't
part of
do
growing
a
up.
cut video reaction without a fresh cut. So I'm waiting to see what's up with my barber. Maybe I hit him on Instagram as well. Yeah, my week is gonna be fucked up from a
does
vanity
your mom count?
standpoint if I do not have a fresh cut.
Hey, it's all good, man.
I can't do a
When
cut
you're young,
video
you
without a
can
fresh
get
cut.
it
I'm
past for
sorry, I
everything,
can't
bro.
critique and say chicks got fupas or this dude looks like that without a fresh cut. I can't do it. So yeah, let's hope that I get that.
Yo,
fresh
look at
cut this week.
Gucci. Is that really Gucci?
Thank you for the $1. I appreciate that, bro. You said any tips on
This mother.
moving on from bad friends? Just start to ignore them.
Yo, is that really Gucci, bro? That's not Gucci doing that shit.
Would I
That's not really
cheat
him.
on my barber? If I had if I had a side barber, I definitely would. I definitely would. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to find a good barber. Trust me, I would have had like 3 or 4 barbers after that.
Bum. Damn, look at that.
Yeah, definitely would have had 3 or 4 barbers after that. It's like shoes.
He changed his
So
name.
my barber only charges 25, but I give him 50 every time.
Yo,
I
I'm
feel
doing
like
so
if I'm a
bad right now,
customer that
bro.
pays
So
you 50,
please,
he always
like,
complains about other black
I'm
dudes
doing fucking horrible.
half-assing on cuts. Came from Destiny stream. Damn, Destiny was live today? I didn't even know that. I definitely would have watched the stream. It's always a weird day when Destiny doesn't stream. I'll check his channel. I'll be like, oh, because I don't get his live notifications. Streamer awards? No, I don't watch shit like that. But I did see that Speed and Kai got an award, so big salute to them, 100%. Is this the same barber I went to after the Spanish dude? No.
Look at this
After
shit,
the
bro. They
Spanish
got
dude, I
me.
went through like 5 trash barbers, and then I found this guy. Why do I overpay him? It's a respect thing, but I guess it ain't reciprocated because, you know, I hit you Sunday for the cut for Tuesday with a 2 days in advance, and I still have heard nothing back. So also it says Black Adam is projected to lose 50 to 100 million. It's a box office flop. That's what I'm saying. I feel like I'm the only customer with a blue check, also with a blue Instagram check. So I should definitely be top priority.
Narky, what's up, bro? Super Double Dragon. This is purely nostalgia, bro. I'm playing this shit because I grew up playing this shit. Look at this motherfucker, bro. And not only that, I believe that this Double Dragon has the best music.
These cuts. Am I liking the game? I already beat it, bro. I'm doing it again. I'm trying to speed run this shit one time. Your barber charged $5? The fuck your cuts look like?
He probably is cheating this playthrough. You already know what's up with this dude, bro.
Ain't no way. There's no way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My barber charges $25 a cut, but he charges $25 a cut. But I figured I would not be black, you know, be a typical nigga and pay him 25. I mean, pay him an extra 25. And yeah, Vietnamese, thank you for that 10, bro. Shout out to my donators of the night. Yeah, I would never let nobody sit in my chair for $5 if I was a barber. Personally, if I was a barber, I feel like my cuts would be so clean that I could charge 50 no problem. All right, so I got credits.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. I'm eventually gonna die, bro. Like, it's all good though. I'm playing this more or less because of a meme. I'm just memeing at this point. I'm playing this old ass shit.
Bro, I wouldn't even have the passion to cut anybody. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but we'll call you M.A. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. Definitely not a babe right now. I look like shit. I need a haircut.
Turtles in Time. That was a good fucking game, bro. I'm not gonna lie and be like I played it like that when I was younger, but I know for a fact that was a good ass game. Man, what the fuck, bro?
Alright, so I'm gonna wait till another checkpoint. Check something out real quick. Said every time for the last 2 years, your barber asks you, where do you work and where you come from?
The original X-Men. I remember the X-Men arcade, bro. I remember that shit.
Because why else would you ask? Do you get cut by an old head or like what is that?
Oh my goodness, bro.
Celebs be paying thousands for cuts, but they shit doesn't even look like it's worth thousands. I feel like barbers, they just gonna tax the fuck out of you if you're a celeb just because they can. They're like, oh, I got such and such. I got Jason Tatum in my seat. That's 500.
Akari Warriors. I think I did. I don't know, bro. Can't really pinpoint it. I don't know the games by names and shit like that.
Shit is like, no fear. Blueface's barber needs to be fired. I don't even think Blueface has a designated barber. He just does his own sloppy ass ghetto cuts. Then on top of that, all of those tattoos on his head fucked up the way any of his cuts could look. So technically, all he could do is get the sides shaven and a fucking some sort of a lineup.
Yo, it's so sad that this guy puts way too much emphasis on how you look and shit like that, and nothing on personality, bro.
Video on Blueface and Krishan,
like the fact that this dude constantly always putting so much importance on looks literally shows you that that's like that's his cope. That's his cope in life, bro. This motherfucker can be a loser. This motherfucker could literally not have a house, be renting.
Nah, I don't
but
feel like
hey, bro, at least I got, you know, at least I got fake jewelry. At least I got sneakers. At least I looked the part, you know? Doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, I feel like I could definitely talk to the chat more.
It's his cope, bro. I'm telling you guys.
I know. Imagine that.
You want to know what's the saddest? Yo, you want to know what's the most funniest part about this shit?
Like some sort of
you want to know what's the most hilarious part about this shit, bro? I'm gonna tell you guys something.
Give you a cut. Yo,
I can literally rock a black tee or a white tee with some fucking shorts and sandals, and I will, bro, like, and I will guarantee you that I'll be pulling more chicks than this dude, bro.
Aren't we supposed to be in the future?
Just for the sole fact that I hit the gym, and just for the sole fact that I'm a Latin dude with a fade and shit like that, and a beard, bro. Like, come on, man.
I guess I ain't beat
it. You know, like, that's the saddest part. Like, this motherfucker has to have glasses, jewelry, all these fake hypebeast clothing and shit like that. He's doing all this mess to try to pull girls, and it'll be a motherfucker like it'll be just a regular humble dude picking up the girls. That's the saddest part about it.
All right, let's see what it looks like when I load it.
It's all about how you carry yourself, bro. It's all about how you carry yourself. It's all about how you fucking
Or get
carry
cut by a
yourself,
woman.
man.
Absolutely.
That's it.
She knew what the fuck she was doing. Best believe.
True 1226. That's facts.
Best believe.
That's absolute facts.
All right, I keep my shit.
He doesn't understand that shit though. The thing is this, he likes to use that shit as a cope, just in case if it doesn't work out with women, he'll always say, well, at least I'm good looking. At least I'm good looking. It's just sad, bro. Like, it's really sad.
One sec.
Like, he has that to fall back
fucking
on,
permanent
even though this
haircut. Why would you
motherfucker
rock the
is
same
not, you know what I'm
fit for your
saying?
whole
Like,
fucking life. Fuck that shit. Ah, bro. No.
look at this shit. Like, why are these motherfuckers so fast?
I'm just saying, imagine like you want dips, right? There's a fucking machine. I just go from like this, right? I go into the machine. I come out crispy lineup, dips. Man. I'm telling you, man, we do not live in the future. We just don't. This is not the fucking future. Yo, the first Blade Runner movie, it said the year was 2019.
This
when they had
motherfucker's
flying
talking about
whips and all
Blade
this
Runner,
crazy
bro.
shit.
That's some old head shit right there, bro. The fact that this dude
Don't
is
type
bringing up
in
Blade Runner,
Los
that's that
Angeles
1980s shit, bro.
alleyways,
What?
2019. And you tell
Come
me what
on,
the fuck you
dude.
see.
Motherfuckers talking about Blade Runner. That's from 1980s, bro. You just revealing your age right now. I know I'm old, man, but come on, bro. Like, you much older than me, man.
Yeah, let me know what the fuck you see, though.
Motherfucker's 38, bro. And ain't nothing wrong with being 38. It's just the fact that this motherfucker's denying it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense. Why the fuck you denying shit? The fact that you're denying your age is what makes people clown you for your age, bro.
Yeah, we just
The
need
same thing with
machines
your
for
name too,
everything,
bro.
but
Like,
I guess
the fact that you don't
don't
want to
care
be
about
called Dale,
technology
man, like your real
100%.
name, people are gonna call you that just because you don't want to be
self-checkout.
called it.
Now, what about self everything?
This is so fucking annoying, bro. I forgot how monotonous this game is. Can't believe I'm playing this shit. Oh, you saw my clip?
There won't be jobs. Obviously,
Yeah, bro, I
Walmart
seen your
doesn't care
video.
about that. They took all.
Yo, what the fuck,
all
dude?
the
I'm gonna
registers
kill
they used
this
to have? There's
motherfucker,
like
man.
Fucking 4 or 5 registers now. Everything else is like self checkout with people just monitoring the shit.
He threatened to kill someone over calling him Dale. Yo, but wouldn't that be some shit, bro? Like he's so extra talking about, oh, bro, I'm gonna hurt somebody if they
do have
if they ever call
barbershops
me
at
Dale.
Walmart, too.
Yo, imagine literally somebody literally just going up to his workplace
'Cause everybody
and just
get your
staring
mind
at
shit
him,
back.
bro.
I
You're like,
basically
hey, yo,
know
what
a
up,
lot of
Dale?
people who
Like straight
weren't
to this
really here
motherfucker's
like that
face.
anymore and who wasn't pledging. So if I didn't see you in here like that anymore, or there was 0 pledges, I basically refreshed my whole mod list. There was no you know, so there was no hard feelings or anything like that. Yeah, but it was just based off of a pledging and presence thing. Yeah, somebody put on Twitter, it showed like some dude getting a crispy beard lineup and basic taper.
They will
And
call
in the
911
background,
out of
you see
fear.
that he's like sitting in a Walmart, one of
And
those
just smile
Walmart
at the
shops.
dude,
You
bro.
know,
As
they
soon as
allow
you call
people
him Dale,
to
you look
rent-
at him and just smile at him.
They allow businesses
Like
to rent
hoping that he'll
outside of
do
Walmart.
something.
Well, to rent a space inside of Walmart, excuse me.
Like hoping the motherfucker would do something. Please touch me, bro. Please. Do you really want to risk your freedom, bro? Just because somebody calls you Dale, do you really want to risk freedom? Do you really want to risk going to prison?
How you gonna send
Do you really want
away
to?
from your chair with a fucked up cut in the mall?
You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, why say shit when you're not gonna have that energy behind it? Doesn't make any fucking sense.
With that high ass booth rent, those cuts better be fire in the fucking mall.
This motherfucker takes like 1,000,000 punches. Yeah, yo, Scramble, the thing is this, he's gonna look at everybody as a downgrade, bro. Every single body is gonna be a downgrade. Cause that's his cope. That's his cope. Like it's always in his mind, he is the most handsome motherfucker on planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what the this is annoying, bro. Like, oh, Falcon, what's up, bro? I'm getting my ass kicked, bro. Like, I'm not going to complete this game because I'm getting my ass kicked right now. This is the best fucking song out of the whole game. This shit goes so fucking hard.
No, I'm not muted. Like I said,
Retro, what's up, bro?
Get screwed over by black barbers. Like, there was this one barber, man. I think I was like maybe 19, right? So this fucking barber, I used to always get my
Double
cut
Dragon.
from him. I don't know how I found out about this dude. I think I got lucky or some shit. Maybe it's through social media, but it was this black dude named Love. So he used to cut my shit up, and it took me so long to find this barber, because for the longest time I would just get a pair of clippers and just cut my hair to a number 2 everywhere and line my shit up to a Caesar. So I remember I got numerous cuts from this guy, right? And
This song goes hard as shit, bro.
it was this one time after I got a cut, he's like, hey, my nigga. He was like, yeah, he's like, all right, so he's like, this cut only gonna cost you 15, but he's like, shit, slide me the extra 15 hots, and that's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, slide me the extra 15 hots, that's gonna be 30 hots. And he's like, shit, when you come back, I got you for the free cut next time. And you know, I didn't have the same brain as I do now. I would have been thinking like, wait a minute, so I'm basically just paying you for a cut.
Remake or remaster? Final Fantasy
But I didn't even
X.
say that. I was just like, because I didn't really, I was a kid. I didn't have no money like that. So I was just like, man, I was like, I said, damn, I don't know if I could really do the 15, the extra 15. He's like, my brother, he was like, pat me on the chest. He said, my brother, he's like, slide me the extra 15. That's the 30. Next time you come through, you gonna have a free cut, my nigga. I was like, he convinced me for a while. I was like, all right, slid him the 30 ones, slid him the $30. He's like, all right, my nigga.
Yeah, honestly, it was a masterpiece.
Hots. He's like, I see you in 2 weeks.
But I wouldn't mind seeing a remake,
like
bro.
Older dude. I was like, all right, cool. When it was time for me to get my hair cut in 2 weeks,
motherfucker, dude.
I called.
Of course they are, bro. Like, it's always
signature barbershop,
bro. It's constant fake stories, man. You gotta understand it. Like when this guy streams, it's basically a facade. He's selling an image,
oh, we're sorry. Love
and only incels buy into that image because they're very insecure about themselves.
Okay.
So don't be fooled into that whole fucking image that he's portraying right now, because all that shit's fake. This dude IRL has no social life. He has no fucking life IRL.
Leaving the job and scammed me for extra $15.
He's low tier guy when he streams. When he's doing shit IRL, his name is Dale Wilson.
Blacks. Telling you, man, you can't do business with most niggas, bro. Nah, you just can't. Scam me for 15. Like, slide me the 15 hots, my brother. I got you next time you come through, my nigga. Yeah, he was doing all the hand movements and everything. Like he's like my brother. He's like, slide me the extra 15 hots. When you come through next time, that cut free. He's like, just slide me the 15. You're not even. Yeah.
Shit, bro.
Yeah, I got fun. I mean, that wouldn't happen to me now, but I mean, I was a teenager, so buy shoes from blacks. Why would I need to do that? I mean, unless it's a black person flipping them on fucking StockX or eBay, I wouldn't know. But I'm not gonna like look for a nigga to buy shoes from, no, because I wouldn't trust that. Yeah, he probably scammed multiple people for a cut that day. Yup. Probably told his peoples like, shit, I came up, my nigga. Everybody that came in for a cut, shit, I convinced them to give me an extra 15, walked out that bitch and quit with an extra fucking 300 for the day, bruh. Hey, smoke and drink on me on the real, nigga. That's probably what he was telling his people.
Gotta fight these motherfuckers. The way these dudes be sounding is hilarious.
You got me with the 15. Hey, Clyde, thank you. shout out for the 15. That's funny. Thank you for the 15, bro. That's fucking hilarious.
I got you, bro. Here's the $15 back. Follow me with your new Twitter, by the way. Hide YouTube.
Okay, I got you. Do me a favor and DM me, so I know it's you. Can you DM me? And
Yeah,
I'll
David.
follow that account. That's funny. I got you though, bro. Thank you. Bro, I want a fucking haircut, man. I hate how my mustache looks right now. I'm just not looking pristine. Not to me, anyway.
Any other classics? I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm playing this shit just for shits and giggles, bro. I don't know, I might play Mega Man X fucking 5 or something like that. Thinking about it.
Did I hit up his IG? I'm about to do that shit right now. About to do that right now, actually. We're gonna talk about Project L later. I'm gonna do like a reaction to the Project L trailer. See what I can do with you. DM me? Alright, bet. Alright, I got you with the follow back, bro. My bad, guys. Indiana Jones trailer. I'm gonna put it on my tab. So right now I have the Project L quote unquote reaction. I don't know if this is gonna be a reaction, but Sneaky or responding to Critical, Gen V trailer, and Indiana Jones trailer. If there's anything else you guys want to react to as a stream, we can do that. I'm just gonna put it on my list. Yeah, if I went clean shaven, I would look funny as fuck. All right, let's go ahead and continue. Like I said, I'm trying to get the speed run joint going. Liver King? No, nah. I'll tell you what though, Joe Rogan can't stand Liver King. Joe Rogan definitely hates Liver King. Bald LTG? I could do that because I could just grow the hair back, so it wouldn't matter to me if I got enough money for it. If I got 10 bands, I would do it. And then I'll have this same hair a month from now. So, wouldn't matter to me. Only 10 bands? That's nothing, bro. 10 bands? That's cool. Most people don't get 10 bands a month. For me to get that in a day from cutting my hair bald? Oh shit, I didn't even realize this nigga seen me and killed me. Wow. Damn! I wasn't even paying attention. Fuck. How about, you know what, let's do 15K. I can get 10 bands myself easily. 15K. I cut my hair off. I have the same hair in a month. Well, give it 2 months, I can get my same hair back. It's no big deal. Is the game as bad as they're saying? Just treat it as a game that's made for fun factor only. Fuck me. Hey, Harm with the 10, I appreciate it. Thank you for that. Love the videos. Keep up the good content. Thank you. How much for me to go clean shaven? Oh, you talking about mustache too? Yeah, for the mustache, I'm gonna need at least 5 bands. All the other shit, I don't give a fuck about. But I'm doing a minoxidil treatment now, so don't tempt me. And I'm getting good results. I'm seeing hair on my cheeks that I've never seen before, on my jaw.
Love your videos, man. Keep up the good content.
Eyebrows, 50 bands. Matter of fact, nah, priceless. Not cutting off my eyebrows, bro.
Black Iron security unit active. Scanning for movement. Just stand by. No activity detected.
Awoken with that 20. Hey, salute, much appreciated. Thank you for the 20. The worst RE game? To me? How about I let you guess? What do you think I think the worst RE game is? It's illegal to cut your eyebrows and take a passport picture? That's crazy. Yeah, because you don't look like the same person, basically. Awoken, I want you to answer that question. What do you think? What do you think the worst Ari is to me.
What's the worst free game in your opinion?
Code Veronica, hands down. Code Veronica, bro. Literally the worst RE game of all time. Hate that game with a passion. It brings back nothing but bad memories. I beat that shit on Dreamcast, so I had to keep calling the homie just to beat certain parts. Don't you gotta shave from minoxidil to work? Nah. Now what I will do is I do put a number 2. I will put a number 2 on my shit because I don't like hair sitting off my face. Cause my hair, I could grow all this shit right here and let it sit off my face to make it go longer, but I don't like how that long looks on my face. Fucks up my symmetrics.
It's crazy, bro. Really crazy. Just constantly talking about the way he looks. Constantly,
But
every single fucking
you don't have
day.
to shave. The whole point is doing the treatment.
It's like,
So you
damn,
put
bro,
on
like,
minoxidil,
You
you're
have
gonna
to
see
have some
hair
sort
growing in
of
spots
type of
you've never
insecurity,
seen
bro.
before,
You
but you must
constantly talking
stay
about the way you look.
consistent. You must stay consistent. So I've
You're
been
definitely
consistently
insecure
doing
about shit.
minoxidil for about 3 weeks.
It's like you're trying to compensate, trying to look
patches
good.
right here. You guys probably
just
can't
for-
fucking see it, but
You know, it just
I'm
doesn't
seeing
make
growth
sense.
right
Like
here
when
in
like
areas.
girls,
Like there's hair
when girls are
coming
literally
in on this
dumping
part
you,
of my
bro,
cheeks
and like
now.
girls are
Could
literally
never do
leaving
that
you.
before.
It's like you got no
This shit I was
choice
always
but
able
to just
get,
try to
but
look
now
better.
the shit's filling in.
And the
both
saddest part is
sides.
that shit ain't even
But
working,
it's
bro. Like,
definitely
he's
a process.
doing all this
If I would
shit
have
and it's
never
not
quit
even
in
working.
2020, I would have had a full beard already. I got lazy in 2020 when I seen progress, but I quit because
me
I was
quit
using
that.
the oil. But the foam is way. If you don't like using the oil, the foam's way better. The foam
might
absorbs
head out.
faster. And you don't have all this grease all over your shit. The foam is better. Can you feel it? Streaming the Game Awards? Absolutely. Game Awards, that's Friday, right? Guys, what time does it start for me? I'm Pacific. Guys, I'm telling you, if you're beardless, go on Reddit. Hold on. Check. If you don't believe minoxidil works, Thursday? Okay, my bad. Thursday. We'll be live. Hold on real quick. All right, so Reddit, so r/Minox beards. There's all these motherfuckers that started off beardless or with patchy shit. Boom now. You just got to keep that shit up. For some people that see it in 6 months, some people it take them a year to get the full. Some people, like most of the time, it takes people a whole year to get the full beard off minoxidil. You just got to be patient. You got to do minoxidil 4 to 5 times a week. And on the weekends, you got to fucking derma roll. And then on top of that, you got to take your biotin. On top of that, you got to, I use like a biotin, like face shit too. Like a face liquid. So guys, you're going to see me with that joint. I'm telling you. Thoughts
Yo,
on
true
dreads? They look cool, but I would never
1226. The
rock 'em.
thing is, his whole life has basically been a do-over. So he's trying to avoid the past, and then he's trying to recreate himself. You know what I'm saying? So he's essentially trying to do a do-over in his life.
Biotin makes you feel nauseous. I take the little oral soft gel joints. You say you use Minox and got great results. You wanted to fill out your beard and grow your mustache thicker. Exactly, bro. I've been putting it on my mustache too, so my mustache is actually thicker in length since I've been using minoxidil as well. I put that shit. Also, guys, if you want your eyebrows to be thicker too, use minoxidil in your eyebrows. I actually seen that on like one of those like female shows called The View, or I forget the one with Whoopi Goldberg and shit. So women have thin eyebrows because they're always plucking their shit. My shits have always been good, but I wanted them even a little bit more filler, or fuller, excuse me. So I'll use minoxidil here, there, rub it all in, then I'll even put it on my eyebrows as well. Yeah, I feel like if you're a man with thin eyebrows, you're gonna fuck up your look. I've never had thin eyebrows, but eyebrows, it adds to your look. So if you don't have thick eyebrows and you want them thicker, put minoxidil on those shits too.
Needs power to open.
Oh, I need a fucking fuse. I'm trying to remember which way was like a bullshit way to go and which one was a... There's one of these ways you don't have to really go. I think it's over here. Yeah, let me just... Yeah, one of these ways, I forgot. One of these ways is like a way you just go and get some shit. You really don't need to go that way. Can you shave? I wouldn't. I wouldn't shave. If you're trying to grow a beard, why would you shave? How do you clear acne? That's a good fucking question. I don't know. I haven't had acne like that since I was like 12. TJ, it's not confirmed he's retiring. Yeah, you're probably just not drinking enough water. You're eating a lot of greasy ass foods on top of that too, and you're probably putting product on your face that doesn't agree with your skin. That's true. I don't believe shaving makes your hair grow back faster. You know what sucks for me? I don't know. I seen his Twitter. He just said he was, I don't know, maybe he should retire. Under my neck grows like an actual real beard. Like I shaved this shit under my neck and it's back literally in 2 days. So if I could get the same hair follicles under my neck, all over my face, which is what's going to happen with the shit, then boom. Fucking controllers stay dying. Yeah, stay away from things with a lot of sugar, Stop fucking with greasy ass foods. A lot of you motherfuckers just be eating grease and gunk 24/7. That shit'll fuck your skin up. All you McDonald's and In-N-Out eaters. You like to eat a lot of chocolate, shit like that, it fucks your skin up. Because humans, we're not supposed to consume shit like that in the first place.
Change. Do not fear it. For it is only through change that we grow. That we become the best version of ourselves. Change can be hard. But it is necessary.
Yup, a lot of you motherfuckers don't wash your pillowcases. You'll be sitting there sleeping on dirty ass pillowcases for the whole year.
Made it through the infirmary.
Just because your mommy didn't come in there and get your sheets. I'm not forgetting none of these niggas. Let's get it. Oh, he ran like a bitch. A lot of you motherfuckers don't change them because your mommy didn't come in here and get the sheets. You know what it is? Thought it was Dead Space. Right? Got a new member, big salute.
That might be something.
Hey, give me that fucking baton. Speed running, baby.
The lockup had already been raided. All that's left is this baton.
Yeah, you can play it like a fighting game. And I grinded hella money too, so yeah, it's a wrap.
Yeah, see you there.
Turn to the watchtower. Alright. It looked like they want me to go back the same way I came. I mean, not every soap is going to be complimentary to your skin, so still got to be careful with that shit. Exactly. You can't just be like, oh, let me just put a bar of soap on my face. Facts. Some soap does fuck your shit up. Emancipation. Wait, hold on. The movie's already out? I'm confused. I low-key forgot what I'm supposed to do. Damn, what the fuck? Wait, did it go? Is it in theaters? I didn't even know that shit was out. Oh, I went backwards for no reason, bro. I think I'm going the wrong fucking way. I forgot. Because why would they make me come back here? Oh, we about to have some real fun with Callisto. Watch this. About to have some real fucking fun. About to break this game. Zero fear. I'm not creeping around. I'm speeding through everything and fucking everything up. Is that Will's? Is it on? Nah, I ain't playing this shit on hard. You got me fucked up. It's no point. I mean, I could have put it on hard, right? Who could have played Django? Yeah, I'm not creeping shit. I'm about to blast through this shit. But the real question is, why ain't this fucking door opening? I think they do want me to go all the way the fuck back. I forgot. Ah, fuck. I think they want me to go all the way back. Oh, no, there we go. Oh, Will Smith could have played Django? He should have. It would have been more of an iconic movie. Oh, we got problems? What's good, nigga? Oh, yeah? You're not creeping shit. I want all the fucking smoke. I want my fucking money's worth, man. I feel robbed. Will Smith and Matrix. All right, let me ask you guys this shit. Will Smith and Matrix, would it still been equally iconic whether it was Will Smith or Keanu Reeves? I feel like if Will Smith did it, it would have been like Men in Black, but with shades on. It's good, nigga. Oh, you want some too, bitch? Swing, nigga. Oh, what's good? Oh, what the fuck? Yo, I couldn't even see. Nightcrawler? Nah, I ignored it. Bro, I literally couldn't fucking see. All right, that's one death so far. Let's count the deaths. Here, let me put this shit on the screen. That's one death, all right? Here, I'm not, yeah. Shit. Wait, why isn't the chat on the fucking screen? Hold on, my bad, guys. I meant to put the fucking chat on the screen. Bruh. Hold on. I wish there was a way I could like do a counter on this bitch. You see, styles. Fuck it, that's good enough. I did not expect to die. So when did Emancipation come out? Yeah, let's make it look a little bit cooler. Let me see. Change that text to digital. There, that looks more suiting. Fuck. Yeah, that looks more suiting. Last Friday? Oh shit, I got Apple. I watched this shit tonight. Was it a good movie though? What would you guys rate it from 1 to 10? Man, you know what? I ain't got time for this shit. Bitch. Oh my god. Fuck. All right, hold on. I just gotta heal. That's it. Wait, hold on. I'm just getting hit, and I'm still losing all my life. Guys, this game is not hard. I'm telling you, it's not difficult at all. I'm gonna save myself some time though. I'm gonna stealth this nigga. Yes, I reacted to an old funny clip. Yeah, I heard it was a clip that he already reacted to before. Yeah, I heard it was just the same old clip. We'll put that on the list. KSI reacts again. Yeah, Metro Boomin's new album is sick. Good, nigga. Shit. Oh, we got somebody else? What's up? So Emancipation. Bro, I don't know what the fuck this shit is spelled. I'm just gonna call it what it's worth. Colisto. Because they convinced me to purchase a game with no fucking new save plus, with no new game plus. So let's call it that. Colisto, because they convinced me to purchase an incomplete game with no new game plus. How does that sound?
I got you. I'm sending in Squad 9.
Sir, Squad 9 is gone.
Yeah, we got here fast. Star Wars Unleashed.
How the fuck did you get
I have that Star Wars game. We played it one time on stream. We never played it again.
Okay. Let me see if I got this straight. You crash here. And then this whole place goes to shit. Oh, fine.
Man, I don't give a fuck about
Look
this.
at me when I'm talking to you. What'd you do? Huh? You can tell me. Are you different? Are you special?
You can't even skip cutscenes. That shit is trash.
I told you. This is my kingdom. It's all yours.
Yeah, as you can see, I had to do something else just to make the time go by a little bit more. Yeah, they refuse to let you skip cutscenes in this game, which is weird because it's a new game. A new game should not allow you to not skip cutscenes. That's crazy.
Necessity to do what is required, to make the hard choices. As your new warden, I will make
Hate it when they get that double swing. As you can see, I'm not hiding from shit. I'm just basically running through it. Once you play this game once, there's no reason for you to be scared. You just run through it. The worst has already fucking happened already. You basically just want to get all your good shit so you can fuck everything up. Purchase all your shit. Alright, what the fuck? Yeah, Ferris, you know what the fuck? You know what the fuck is going on. Purchase all your shit and let's go. Alright. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Yeah, I beat it already, but I want to beat it again, but I want to be OP this time.
Jacob, over here. Come on, man, move your ass. Run.
Here's the thing. I want my fucking money's worth. I felt like I was robbed. Now I want to rob the game.
You think that'll hold them?
I hope so.
The hell are those things?
Doesn't matter. Look, you just got to get out of here.
You said something about a plan.
This way.
Give me everything. Give me all my credits. Damn, you see that shit? It just like, it glitched to where you just seen his stick floating. He had a crowbar and it was floating in the fucking screen.
This'll come in handy though. Take that over to the reforge. You can use it to print a new weapon. Now, give me a minute.
Oh, we about to print some shit, alright.
Please make a selection.
Let's see what shit. Yeah, I know this shit was buggy as fuck.
Please
Okay, got it. If we're gonna get out of here, we need a ship, one that you can fly. Now, I found an inmate with the skills to hack the network and call one down from orbit. Bad news is they're in the shoe. Maximum security.
Shout out for the refresh on the silver.
Call bothering you?
Yeah, ever since I got it.
Yeah, they can
Yo,
screw your brains a little.
whatever, however much,
Used to it.
however much deluxe costs, I paid for deluxe because I thought I was really just gonna play some lit, crazy game.
What's next? The shoe? Can we just waltz our way in there?
I wish we could.
So I think I might have paid 80 for this shit.
I've been here a long time. I've got privileges that you don't. So I'm gonna have to take you a different way. But I'll be your eyes and ears and I'll guide you along.
Don't you leave me hanging.
I got you. Unless you know I'm a pilot.
They scanned me? Nah, I'm the winner in the fucking end.
UJC Printing. Have a united day. In progress. Have a united day.
I'm not sure why you got time, but I didn't do it. You paid 65. However much the other shit costs, that's how much deluxe.
Print finished. Executing. Cycle complete. Stand by.
Is it fun? I would say it's fun, but just don't get your hopes up. That's all I'm saying. Just don't get your fucking hopes up.
UJC Printing. The highest quality. Print finished.
You said, do I plan what? Yeah, I'm about to basically level up now. And just kind of swag it out. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just, I got help. Yeah. Just gonna level up my shit, swag it. I'm not running from anything. I'm good to go. The only thing that sucks is you gotta go so far in the game before you even get the fucking shotgun.
Have a united day.
I'm not hiding from shit. I'm swagging through everything. Do they have health scaling? I don't know, maybe.
Please operate responsibly.
I'm a M8. Yo, why is that dude fighting Floyd Mayweather next? He keeps tweeting that he's fighting Floyd next.
Stand by.
You can miss weapons? Damn, I didn't even know. Oh yeah, you can miss weapons, but I think I got all 5 weapons though.
Complete.
I know the upgrading takes long as fuck. Just give it to me already. Like, why do I gotta look at the goddamn baton?
In progress. Have a united day. Excellent choice. Print finished.
You telling me you falling out of love? I know he looks. That's what I'm saying. Now you guys are seeing the fuckery that's going on. Every time he upgrades it,
Cycle complete.
like, get the fuck out of here with that shit, nigga. You already upgraded it. It's not like there's anything new that's on this shit.
JC Printing. The highest quality. Have a united
He just did it again. Look. Fuck out of here, bro. Like, who thought of that shit? Damn. Get some fucking ammo. Now I'm gonna have to keep scanning the box. No, I'm surprised they didn't do it with the box.
Cycle complete. UTC printing. The highest quality. Have a united day.
Alright, let me make sure I got enough ammo. No, I don't got enough. I need more. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. 2 deaths so far, too? Let's get this. Look.
Executing. Have a united day.
Yeah. Hell yeah, you gotta swag. Once you already beat it, you might as well have a good time with it. I want my fucking money's worth. I'm about to bust everything. Give me that grip. Alright, nigga, who ready with this smoke? I don't know what you talking about.
Nice.
And they just gave me 800 credits too. I'm not getting touched in this shit. Okay, what's good, nigga? Oh yeah? Is there a motherfucking problem? Yeah, we beat this shit already. But I'm speed running it now. I just want to make sure I don't miss no weapons. Do the alt fire. Ooh, let's try that. Alright, let's get it. Ooh. Oh no. That's not even fair, bruh. That's not even fair. Oh shit. Nigga, did I say you could come over here, bitch? Yo. Hell yeah. Now this is what you call a game. Fuck everything else. Look, I don't want to miss nothing. Give it all. Was broken? I already beat it, nigga. What you talking about? I already swagged it. I'm getting my fucking money's worth. See, some of them said some people don't like fun. Some people in here don't like getting sucked up. So you could never, You know, you can never fathom what it feels like to have fun. You've never kicked back and just got crazy top. Access denied. Yo, where the fuck is the key code at?
Security credentials. Look around for any dead guards nearby. Use your ship to dig out their implant.
Wait, what?
You don't have a choice. It's the only way through that door.
What a mess.
Do what you gotta do in here. This place has a way of changing you.
Telling you, man, a lot of motherfuckers don't understand. I went. That's like getting mad. That's like, look, Ari. When I play RE4 on stream, I beat the game a million times. So obviously, I'm gonna have everything. Oh, am I supposed to be scared? Is there a problem? Oh yeah? Seems to be problem, nigga. It's definitely not easy mode, I'll tell you that. Oh yeah? Oh. Oh, we want smoke? Let's see you can touch me. Damn, I'm out of ammo. Ah, fuck. Alright, baton it is. I thought I purchased enough. I guess I didn't. I know. I can't get bored of RE4 either. I beat that game at least like about 22, 23 times. Is this guy Mexican? I don't know. Is this... Nah, I don't think the guy in real life is Mexican, no. Bang, pull out, snip. I grab one titty, I go down, take a finger, bang, pull out, sniff. Oh! All right.
I'm in medical.
Keep going to the back end. Contact there.
Go check Twitter for contacts, man. That shit was fucking funny, man. Isn't that crazy how, like, most pussy stinks? Crazy. Oh, I'm about to upgrade this shit too. I don't know. Because I'm telling you, man, a woman's body is more complex. So they have to worry about how their insides smell and the base of their clitoris and pussy as well. And most women, I feel like, don't understand you gotta lift up the head of your clit. If you don't, there's all types of gooks and cheeses. On top of that, you could be bathing with the wrong soap. On top of that, you just don't know how to clean your box correctly. Us, we just pull out a stick, you know, lather and bathe, boom, 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 clean our nut sacks, put some ball deodorant, we're good to go.
Ask the guards not to use it on us inmates.
Yeah, I remember.
But it's good. It works on all sorts of things to do.
You said if I sniff my nuts right now, it wouldn't be 100% great. That's cap, because I took a shower just before I hopped on stream. I take 3 showers a day. 1 in the morning, 1 before I'm done, one after the gym, 1 post stream. So my dick is fresh all day.
Give it a go.
Now, if you smell your nuts, that's a different story. You probably bathed 1 time. Of course, your balls are going to be perspiring. You said, play the game, my nigga. Play this dick in your mouth, motherfucker. Get your bitch ass out of my stream. Now go get a bitch. Or go watch a lit Twitch streamer. Pussy. This ain't the place for you. Wait, there's more? Oh, you hit me like that? Give me that grip. Fucking hell. Got an experiment on my dick. I gotta cop hella bullets next time around. A video reacting to my best roast? I don't know what my best roast is. Nah, it's not a telekinetic gun. It's a, it gave you a state. You didn't see the stasis glove I got? That's what I'm saying. Like, who even... I don't even know what the fuck my best roast is. I guess the only one that went viral, right? If it didn't go viral, it wasn't considered my best roast. That's what I'm saying. It's got to be viral. And the only one that go viral is... Look, we got a TikTok dad complaining about the roast. And he doesn't even know the source of it. So there's a TikTok floating around of like somebody's dad who he made a TikTok and got upset because he said he came in his kid's room and it said, "Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now." And the dad was all pissed off and like, what the fuck is going on TikTok? I can't believe that. Yeah. People keep tagging me on the fucking goddamn TikTok. I'm like, bro, I have nothing to do with somebody's parenting, bro.
Cycle complete.
UPS. Actually, yo, don't I have a goddamn video on YouTube already showing my best roast. KSI could have watched that. Pick videos, they picked the wrong fucking video, bro. You know that. Thoughts on the game? Once you beat it once and play it again and you're not scared of anything that's gonna happen, you're definitely gonna have a good time. But don't look at it as a game where it's just like some deep, like cinematic, serious, fire-ass masterpiece of a game. If you do that, then yeah, you already have the wrong fucking idea about it. Just play it for like a fun game. Don't expect so much out of it. Don't get your fucking emotions all into it, and you should have an okay time playing it. That's how Ragnarok's is too. Yo, a lot of people, I'm starting to see a lot of Ragnarok's hate. Is Ragnarok's overhyped? Is an arch doing the bench press cheating? You talk about like when chicks do it? Yeah. I feel like your back should be touching the bench, not that fucking. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not trying to fuck my back up from replicating it, but. Ragnarok's is overhyped? I figured. Unless you're like one of those type of motherfuckers that's easy to please. Yeah. If you're easy to please, you're gonna be like, no, wait a minute, no, Ragnarok's is incredible. But if you're somebody that isn't a bot, then you'll be like, oh, okay. The reason why everything's might feel overrated is because nothing really changed. Like from 360 to now, how have games gotten better? If anything, they got worse. They removed the co-op system, so they started to alienate players. And then instead of you just playing with your friends, you're forced to play in Battle Royale with a bunch of things. Like the whole co-op era of 360, bring that shit back. Like let's start bringing people back together. You know how many online fake Street Fighter 4 friends I had? Where I would just hop in lobbies, like it was just, we'd just be in there for hours just fucking around on the game. Like you can't do that anymore. Bring back the 360 era of gaming. Almost every game was co-op. Remember in the 360 era, if you were playing a game and it didn't say co-op on the back, you damn near didn't want to purchase it. You'd be like, what the fuck, no co-ops? I'm not playing that shit. Oh, they don't want to sell me no more. All right. Used. Which way do I go? All right. Go back here. I don't want to miss shit. Okay, this is where the fuck I came from. So let me the fuck out. Yeah, nothing beats the 360 console here. Nothing. Can't top that. Halo 3 did co-op best. Nah, me personally, out of all the gaming eras I've been in, 360 is the best. That's just what I think.
Oh, God.
This is the end of the game, bro. I restarted the game so I could have a good fucking time with it. And speed run it. without hiding with all the fucking enemies and shit. I wanted to just really cook this game.
Looks like he's busted.
Get inside. I can drive it from here.
You sure about that?
Halo 3 the best. Co-op campaign. Co-op multiplayer. Co-op theater. Co-op forge and the ability to party up with random matchmaking after game whatever together.
Sort it out when I transfer power.
Stop the cab! Stop it!
Yeah, exactly. 360 era, I actually wanted to finish games. I used to always finish my games in that era. Any era 360 and behind, I would finish my games. It wasn't until like the PS4 era I started just saying fuck it.
Come on, you son of a bitch!
Resistance? Yup. Sure did.
Jacob, you still with me?
Yeah, barely.
Resistance Fallen Man is the only reason I bought a PS3 in the first place.
Power down there.
I was all about 360.
You're nearly here.
Another elevator. Can't wait.
Oh, they got these dicks again. Damn, I don't got no health? What? Got shit. Told you I'm not afraid of you motherfuckers. Oh my god, what's up with these dicks, man? You know good and well when they made this enemy, they thought of a cock. Why else would you make an enemy like this? And they made it like a fucking goddamn uncircumcised dick. Like, you knew exactly what the fuck you were doing. Oh, there's a problem? Yeah? This is ridiculous, man. Thoughts on circumcision? What's your thoughts? I don't see that attached to a super chat. You still gotta clean your cock at the... Wait, did you just say no cleanup required because your cock's circumcised? See, that's why a lot of you dudes, you know, anytime I've met new chicks, they always complain about you guys as cocks. I've had chicks tell me they've never tasted a dick that wasn't salty until mine. I said, well, damn. Why, thank you. Bro, I need that health. Come on. don't know why you dudes think that just because you got a cock, it doesn't have to be clean and smell fresh. You just think it's a meat stick that's just gonna do all the work. It's why you guys don't get your cock sucked on a regular. It's not pleasant for a woman to blow your dick. Wait, hold on. You saying that they sell babies' foreskin? Wait, where'd you hear that shit from? Hell no, I didn't know there was a market for foreskin. Oh, get the... They buy dick foreskin? Oh, wait, hold on a second. So they literally... Yeah, I'm not getting my kid's dick circumcised. Absolutely not. Yeah, fuck that. You're not slicing up my kid's cock. Bro, I didn't even know that was true. Man, they sell dick foreskin. Wow. Isn't there something in the Bible about circumcising your dick? Somebody was claiming this shit recharges after a certain time, but I don't think so. I haven't seen shit recharge. Sell babies foreskin dick foreskin. That's crazy to me, man. For stem cells. If that's the case, they basically can test tube babies and just use them for whatever the fuck they want. That's wild. Wow. Damn, niggas be fucking selling dick skin. That's kind of fucked me up a little bit hearing about it. I think they should just clone prisoners that are stuck in the judicial system and then just you know, do all types of shit with that. Is there a reason why this shit won't open? Open the fuck up. What is this shit, man? Fuck is going on? How we go about cloning someone? They already do. What are you talking about? They should be experimenting on people on death row. They're useless. They already fucked their lives up. Now devote your life to science. And you have 0 rights.
Look at the size of that thing. Elias, I'm in the elevator. I see the shoe. Elias, you there?
Cryptocurrency billionaire dying. Looked like dude was talking too much. See his last tweets?
Sorry for not responding. This thing's found a way inside here. Really tearing up the place.
Can we still get to the shoe?
Yeah, but it's on emergency power, so I'll need to stay here and run a manual override. I can get you over there. I'm activating the gondola right now. It'll carry you across.
UJC Printing at your service.
Do like 2 rows of bullets. 1 row of...
Assumes all liability for use of this print.
his last tweets. Go look him up. Dude, like he was talking too much.
Please operate responsibly.
Bro, if people are contacting you, you better sell your crypto billionaire shit now or else. Nigga, sell your shit and live your life. Because it's becoming a pattern. Yeah, I heard that he was found booty busted, naked in the snow with frozen sperm all over him or some weird shit. Sort of like the weird story I was telling.
In progress. Have a united day.
Yeah, they found him face down in the snow, ass up, with frozen sperm all over him, and he was just like,
UJC Printing, the highest quality. Cycle complete. Print finished. Stand by.
what people don't understand,
United day.
yo, when it comes to certain shit, you just can't talk too much. All the shit Kanye's doing, it's like he wants to die because he can't have Kim K. You cannot talk too much, bro.
UJC Printing, have a united day. UJC Printing, for all your needs.
This dude Kanye is just daring somebody to come do something to him, I'm telling you.
Cycle complete.
Then when I get that shotgun, I'm selling all that ammo. Just go look at my short. Go look at my most recent short on YouTube. I basically tell you why Kanye is flipping out in the first fucking place.
It's full of those things.
Imagine thinking that you were a match for me. When I get the shotty, but I don't get the shotty until I meet the Asian chick. Oh, I remember this part. Put that shit right back. Actually, I need it. World Star fuckery? I don't think we let World Star build up enough days. I think we can only do World Star like 2 times a week. If we keep checking it every day, there's not going to be anything in there. A sequel to this game? I don't think they need one if they just keep releasing DLC. Why do you need to make Dead Space again? I'm just trying to see how far I can get before 11 o'clock. Go back up there. What the fuck are you doing? Am I supposed to be scared? Is there a problem? Is there a fucking rabbit? Well, pretty free.
Look for the control room. You'll need to rotate the structure to reach the cell.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You can't skip gems here. You start off green no matter, no matter what. Yeah. Oh, skipping gems, baby. There are no trust fund gems here, if that makes any sense to you.
UJC Printing. Have a united day. In progress. Cycle complete. Unit online. Excellent choice.
Gotta get past that probation green gem.
United day.
If you're looking on how to purchase a loyalty badge, all you gotta do is go right next to my subscriber button. There's a button that says join. You hit join, you choose your perks. Well, you choose your tier.
Okay, I did it. Now get to the control panel so you can open that cell.
On my way.
Yeah, I just wanted my money's worth, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go and speed run it the second time around. We still got a session of Fortnite to play. We got internet reaction fuckery to do. We got the Project L bullshit. Why are you just gonna come over here and attack me like that? Oh, that's off the cliff.
I found it.
You gotta earn that shit.
I'll be right there.
With difficulty, normal. It's pointless to play it on hard. It would have been easy on that shit either. I mean, it would have been easy on that shit as well. Like,
Elias, are you sure this is the right one?
the point that you can't skip,
Did you know it was her?
excuse me, the fact that you can't skip cutscenes is just ridiculous.
Help us, all right?
Why would I help you?
It's crazy to me.
Well, look, I've been here forever. Right, I've got all the information on this place, and I can get us to the hangar. Right, now you can call down a shuttle, and he can fly it out. Look, we can do this. We just got to stick together, all right?
Thanks. I'll take my chances. A word of advice, though? Don't trust him. He's not what he seems.
Hold on, I'm looking at something real quick. Wait, hold on. You said she has ass? Stop the cap. Wait, hold on. She actually has ass? Oh, she don't? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, you guys should be a fucking shame of yourself for that.
Contact me once you're there. Data transfer complete.
Wait, the hell is that?
It's just a little something to help you out. Just trust in the plan, yeah? I'll see you soon.
You guys know the deal. You guys know the deal. I don't need to keep repeating myself about certain style of women that lack booty. Stop. Somebody claimed she got ass. Alright, show me where I can find she got ass. Second playthrough speedrun. 2 deaths already. I feel every woman on earth should have ass. Every woman on earth should have titties. Therefore, it would be no jealousy. Isn't that whack? Imagine being a woman where you get to see another woman walk around with some nice, voluptuous tits and a good ass, and you have none. That's gotta feel like shit. I'm talking about, fuck that BBL bullshit. That shit is ugly as hell.
Call in the tram now. You're gonna have to sneak out the way you came in. Look for a vent in the far corner.
Yeah, that's true. The only reason another woman would be jealous, let's just say if you got caught talking to a woman with ass, the other chick's gonna be jealous because she lacks ass. In. Gonna do drag me into your fucking goddamn foreskin? Weird ass shit. Little cupcake. Hey, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thanks for the 10. Yeah, I can't believe there's men out there that don't like ass. Like, imagine being one of those guys. You know what else this game lacks? Grenades. Oh, that's what we doing? Hell yeah, it's a requirement. No ass, no attention. No ass, I can't get attracted. You like titties more than ass? Damn. That's crazy. You know what? I know a few dudes like that. See, you're one of those guys that wouldn't mind coming home to an assless wife. Bro, we didn't say an ugly bitch with ass and titties. We're talking about somebody you're actually attracted to. Oh, this dude came back. Like I said, as long as you're a 6 at minimum and the body's cool and you can glow into a 10, I like it. I do not care about having a 10 for a bitch.
Combat activity initiated.
Oh, come on now. Hell yeah, you could be a 6 and glow to a 10. The fuck? Because if she's a 6, that means she's a woman. Look, check this out. If she's a 6, that means that she's a woman that's not super into vanity. She doesn't take pictures with filters. You never see her with makeup 24/7. But then when she puts that shit on and could glow into it, you like, ooh, I already thought you were sexy, but ooh. Why have a chick that always tried to present herself as a 10 24/7? That shit is boring. It's unrealistic too.
Multiple failures detected. Have a united day.
Putting on makeup 24/7, seeing a chick in makeup 24/7, it's just not fire to me. Exactly, caked up makeup 24/7 is not attractive. Because on top of that, most of those chicks, they also use filters on top of that. Like, if you got, you know, I want to see your natural fucking skin. How you wake up in the morning, how a woman wakes up in the morning next to you, that's how sexy she is. Authentically. No filters, no makeup.
There's a trap in there to keep the inmates from sneaking out.
Say what now?
You hate talking to females with a weave? I wouldn't even deal with a chick with a weave. I haven't dealt with a chick with a weave in years. Filters and use makeup. Come on now. Is there a problem? We don't need this shit. Drop that. Energy converter though. Fucker. That's true. I feel like women should only put on makeup for special occasions. Facts. Give your face a rest. You know, just do your hair good. Make sure you got good skin.
Elias, I made it. I'm at the checkpoint.
Good. Now get to the window and tell us what you see.
Bro, they make you wait so long before you get another weapon. It's like a joke.
Oh, that's one hell of a view.
Yeah, you got the hell part right, bro.
1 sec. Bro, I think I just dropped like fucking 200 frames. It keeps dropping frames. I'm watching it right now. Let me see if it keeps dropping frames, guys. It just dropped frames again. What the fuck is going on? Oh, I dropped like 10,000 frames. Nah, it's not Callisto. It's happening to all streamers. Okay, the bitrate finally went back up. Let me see if it fucks up again. It should always stay at anything. It should always be 6,500 and up. Okay, I think it's good. It's at 9960 drop frames, so we'll see if it does it again. I'm almost about to cut this shit off anyway, so. I have 1 gig internet. I don't even play that type of game.
Yeah, I see it. I got eyes on the hangar too. That's our ticket out of here. Yeah, ran plenty of jobs out of that.
Let's see if it drops frames again. Yeah, I just dropped more frames. I dropped 10,000.
We will get you back to that life. You just gotta stick to the plan.
If it does it again, I'm gonna have to restart my router.
How the hell am I supposed to
10,200.
What is that supposed to
Bro, it just keeps dropping frames. What do you guys see? Do you see drop frames?
research, you might say? I made some recordings. The software I'll upload it to your core will trigger them when you get close. Just follow them and you will get to the dome. Then what? I'll pick you up at the tram station. Easy peasy. Alright. I'll be in touch. No, you won't. You're going underground, man. No signal till you reach the dome.
Try to refresh. Alright, 10,090. What the fuck is going on?
Just get a move on, yeah? It should be a
Alright, if it goes to 11,000 drop frames, I gotta restart my stream. Yeah, it just went to 11K. There's no way it's the game, bro. No way. I've been on the game for a couple hours. There's no way it's doing that because of the game. It's not your internet, it's mine. I gotta restart my shit. I'll be right back. Stay where you're at. It'll be the same stream link.
This could be the
All right. It looks like it's still trying to drop frames. All right, I got 480 dropped. Let's see what happens. Anything under like 5,000 bit rate is a joke. I should always be at 6K anyway. Yeah, there's no way it's Callisto, bro. It's definitely on some. Because why would it start now? It's not. Our game isn't gonna cause my whole fucking internet to throttle. Yo, what the fuck happened to my game? The fuck? Yo, why did it cut my game off? Alright guys, I'm cutting this shit off at 11, alright? Not the stream, but the game. I already restarted the router. You know what, I just remembered I cut it off myself. Nah. PS5. Chat's broken. You're right, it is.
Made it. I'm at the checkpoint.
Fixed.
Now get to the window. Tell us what you see.
Damn, they got me doing this whole part over again.
That's one hell of a view.
Yeah, you got the hell part right, bro. It's a big storm blowing and you don't want to get caught in the middle of that.
Yeah, I see it. I got eyes on the hangar, too.
Yeah, that's our ticket out of here.
Yeah, I ran plenty of jobs out of that place. Feels like a lifetime ago.
We will get you back to that life. You just gotta stick to the plan. Which means you need to get your ass to the habitat dome.
Well, how the hell am I supposed to get there?
No one said this would be easy, but trust, I've got your back.
What is that supposed to mean?
No, you should work down there, collecting research, you might say. I made some recordings. The software I uploaded to your call will trigger them when you get close. Just follow them, and you will get to the dome.
And then what?
I'll pick you up at the tram station. Easy peasy.
All right. I'll be in touch.
No, you won't. You're going underground, man. No signal till you reach the...
Yeah, they should allow cutscene skips, but they didn't. They don't.
Yeah, you too.
I have Ghost of Tsushima, but the game was so fucking boring. Once I got to that part where I had to bathe with that bitch in the hot springs, I said fuck it. I was like, nah, I'm cool. It's a little bit too much bullshit for me. Yeah, I was like, nah, bro, I'm done. They had me bathing in hot springs. I was like, nope, this ain't my style of game.
Where is the recording?
You're on that part too? Yeah, see? Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima was supposed to be like some fire-ass game, and that shit was lame as fuck.
The choice is yours. UJC printing for all your needs. User assumes all liability for use of this print. Have a united day. Operate responsibly.
Ghost of Tsushima's fire.
Finished.
It's just too much dexterity, man. Too much dexterity for me.
Excellent choice.
I just can't rock. Taquito is fire. We still gotta finish that on stream. Taquito is fire, but that other shit, methodical jade amulets and all that bullshit on fucking Ghost of Tsushima, I'm cool, bro. I can't do it. Sekiro, whatever the fuck that shit is called. I call it Sekiro. How the fuck else am I supposed to say it?
Finally got transferred to West Processing. But this place is a shithole. Rumor has it though, there's a way out from here. Main line that comes off of Tank 6 goes all the way to the dome. The red pipe. Train is right down to it. I just need to follow it back.
Is this supposed to be Sekiro? Sekiro.
Nice.
Fuck is this shit supposed to go again? Fucking forgot. Let this shit go. I forgot where the fuck this shit is supposed to go. Bloodborne was trash too?
What was that?
I've never heard nobody say Bloodborne was trash until now. Oh, this is where you gotta be like in here with Dookie and shit. Oh, I can't remember this. So you guys are acting like Dark Souls 3 is better than Elden Ring. Resident Evil 3 Remake, that shit was fire to me. I just hate that they make you wait so long for the shotgun.
Entry 21C. Guards on rotation. We'll make this quick. Leads to tank 6, yeah. I don't see any access. I've got to find a way inside.
Nice.
Fuck is nice. Oh, some batteries. Shit. And you can't even hold a lot of bullets in this game. It is what it is. I really don't need that shit anyway.
I need to find another way.
Oh, that's you, Dex? Come here, buddy. Yeah, the boss in Elden Ring, wasn't it just like a giant methodical dick with a sword? They could have done way better than that. Dex, thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. Playing this game. Wait, what the fuck? I was pressing triangle. Just had 3 deaths. I literally was pressing triangle. What is that thing at? Fuck off, motherfucker. Bitch. So let me the fuck out. Yo, why is this shit still locked? Oh, there we go. Open up. Some questions I just will not answer. Is there a reason why this shit will not open? What the fuck is the deal? I turned motion blur off. I know people were complaining about it last time. Shout out for the copy. Remember, guys, when I do Smash lobbies, anybody that's silver pledge and up, you get to join my lobbies all month for free. Well, it's not really free, but you get what I mean. Takes so long to walk under there. It's like, am I going backwards? What the fuck happened? Yeah, I went backwards for no reason because it wouldn't open up that fucking door. It's ridiculous. The fuck is going on? Okay, I'll pop the electricity. And the door is not fucking opening. This shit might be glitched. Yeah, low-key, I think this shit is glitched. Yeah, this is weird. It's not opening. What the? Yeah, this shit glitched. All right, I'm done with this for the night. Uh, Project L, as in a fucking goddamn L reaction. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, 3 deaths. I still haven't got the shotgun yet, so nothing was really happened in the game yet. Oh, I hate doing reactions without a fresh cut. I literally can't fucking stand it, bro. Hate it. What up? What up, Hayes? Fuck you mean it's not that bad? See this motherfucking mustache? Chat's broken. It's called refreshing. Bloop. Man, I haven't done a video game trailer reaction since Tekken. Where's the official trailer at? Where's the official trailer? All I see is fucking reactions. Let's just Project L. Riot. So you talking about this shit? All right, let's go ahead and get it. It's gonna be a fire game. Hold up. Out of chapstick. Fuck. Damn. Fuck. Hold on.
Oh.
Hopefully this shit won't be bleeding. Damn, like this fucking like shit from Dharma rolling. All right. Got this fucking out of ingrown right here. Yeah, I popped a fucking bump that was annoying me today. Guess I did it at the wrong fucking time. All right, YouTube, what is going on? Back at you with another video. You already know who it is. Just in case you don't, this is none other than Low Tears Reactions. Now, you're gonna have to forgive me because I'm a little bit grimy. Excuse me. I'm a little bit grimy. I've been contacting my barber for about 2 days. I've heard nothing back. The lineup's not fresh. The mustache is flared, but we gotta react to the new Project L gameplay. I'm hearing that there's a tag-based system. I'm not too fucking excited about it. I'm actually very annoyed about it. I want to play 1v1. You know? I'm not looking forward to playing a tag-based system. That's how you guys messed up multiverses. I didn't want to play a tag-based multiverses. I want 1v1. No help. This ain't MVC. Oh yeah, also guys, I do get a little bummed because I did just pop one of these joints right here. So excuse me. You know, I'm not looking as pristine right now, but fuck all of that. Let's go ahead and get to the Project L reaction. Let's see what the hell they updated the game with. It does look kind of kookily to me. I'm not even gonna front. But let's see if they could win me over. Let's see if it's something that tickles my fancy, I would say. Got this fake ass inspiring music. Oh my god.
This is Tom from the Project L team. I'm back with our second promised update this year. Our last two updates focused on the big picture. We're a free-to-play tag team fighter set in the universe of Runeterra.
Free to play? Oh, okay.
I know at this point you're probably itching for some details. So this time, we're gonna send the year off right with a deep dive into some of our core systems. But first, here's a quick update on Alawi. We revealed Alawi in our update last August.
I'm confused. Is this supposed to be a male or a female? And it's just supposed to be black. So why is she like a big ass Amazon African chick? All right.
Yes. Back then, Alawi was in the initial DNA phase of development, where designers, narrative writers, and artists
Because
explore
let me tell you something. I don't see any women walking around looking like this.
concepts for the character's visuals, thematics, and overall kit design. Over the past few months, the team has taken Alawi from concept to an early playable form. Alawi is now live in our internal playtests, with this early draft of her model and kit.
Okay, I'm not even gonna front. The game looks aesthetically pleasing, but I'm not blown a fucking away. But the art does look somewhat aesthetically pleasing. That I will say.
What you're seeing here is about 30% complete. Right now, the team is focused on fully realizing her combat fantasy as a big body.
Yo, I'm trying to figure out what's up with these companies making swole female characters. First, we got Riot making a swole female character with some tentacle weapon bullshit. Then we have Capcom having a character like Marissa that is another swole ass woman with crazy traps, guns, everything. Like, I'm talking about like actual biceps. What's up with this shit?
Brawler, and narrowing in on the mechanics of her tentacle attacks. Meanwhile, the art team continues to work on her model, animations, sound, and VFX. She's still got a lot of work to be done, and that means it's time to talk about our big update for today, Project L's gameplay.
Nobody with swag in the office.
Hey everyone, I'm Sean Unconquerable Rivera, game director and gameplay design lead for Project L, and I'm here to talk you through some of our core gameplay principles. We want to create a game where you can have fun right away, while also
Hey, the axe
rewarding you
dude
for the
looks a
time
little
you
bit
spend
corny.
mastering it. Our dream is making sure our champions have fast, powerful abilities, look really sick while doing them, and are even more powerful when paired with
Yeah,
flexible
axe
systems.
dude looks corny.
Gameplay that has quick, fluid movement at its core is extremely important to us. We believe there are a ton of opportunities for player expression and mastery through how you move. In Project L, you can walk, run,
See what this sword
dash,
character looks
chain
like.
dash, jump, long
Okay, so
jump,
there's
and
dash.
super
Animations look okay. I like the animations a
jump.
little
And on
bit.
top of that, many champions have their own unique air
Okay,
mobility
this chick looks
options.
like she could be like a Rose type of chick. She's got
Putting your champ in
orbs.
the right place at the right time is a skill that you can
Okay,
gradually
I
get
can see
better at
myself
over
playing with
time.
this character.
We also want to incentivize action.
A zoning
This
character
means
too.
making sure
I
that your
like
offense
it.
is rewarding and that your buttons are worth pressing. Plus, we think this makes
Combo
playing and
system
watching
looks
more
crazy.
exciting.
Wait, hold on a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Am I supposed to be acting like a regular reactor here? Hold on a sec.
Dash, chain dash, jump.
Oh
long
my
jump, and
God!
super jump. And on top of that, many
Air
champions
dashes
have their own
too?
unique air mobility options.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. No, I'm joking. All right, let's
Putting
get
your
back to the
champion in
regular
right
shit.
place at the right
All right,
time
so good
is a skill
orbs.
that you can gradually get better at over time. We also want to incentivize action. This means making sure that your offense is rewarding and that your buttons are worth pressing.
They do have
Plus,
some sick
we think this
transitions,
makes
though. I
playing
will
and
say
watching
that.
more exciting. We want you
Combo
to have
system
powerful
looks
buttons
fun.
which are useful in a number of ways, while also giving you the tools you need to defend against them. We have a mix of big, clear defensive options and some more.
I really
nuanced
like this
systems
character right
that
here
reward
with the
you for
cat
reading
ears,
your opponent's
or
next
bad
move.
ears, or whatever.
Those are just some of the basics, but I've still got more to cover today. We were originally developing Project L to be a 1v1 game where 2 champions enter and 1 emerges victorious. But around 2 years ago, we made the pivot to a tag team assist-based fighter.
Oh my god. I'm gonna rewind it for the people that didn't hear what the hell he said.
Victoria. Developing. These are just some of the basics, but I've still got more to cover today. We were originally developing Project L to be a 1v1 game where 2 champions enter and 1 emerges victorious. But around 2 years ago, we made the pivot to a tag team assist-based fighter.
So instead of making the game dope and traditional and making 2v2 a mode, you kind of kookily the game up by allowing a fucking tag-based system. To me, the whole game's ruined at that point. Because while I did play while I did play MVC growing up, Marvel vs. Capcom, for those that don't know, if you don't, you're under a rock. I really didn't actually thrive in those kind of games or really enjoy tag-based system games. It's not really my style. Even Street Fighter Cross Tekken, it was just something to play, but it wasn't really my style. It takes out some of the depth when you add this whole stupid tag system. Like, it looked dope. Now you're saying that I have to play with a corny character. So I got to learn 2 characters. What if I don't like 2 characters? Oh, this tag system, it just ruined the whole shit for me. Will I play it for fun? Yeah, but will I take it even 1% serious? No. The tag system ruined it, man. That's whack to base a whole game like this around freaking tag.
Our tag systems are deep and flexible, aimed at helping you unlock your creativity.
Bro, I really don't care at this
They work in
point.
tandem
Oh my
with
god,
champions,
I
allowing
threw
2
an orb
champion
to...
teams to take down
Oh my
opponents
god.
together. We really felt like it gave us more space to create hype moments where our champions could live up to their fantasies.
Would have been
I
hype
mean, Who
1v1.
doesn't love a good team fight?
I don't love a good team fight. It's not what a fight is. The axe dude looks corny as hell. Bro, it's just too watered down after the whole tag bullshit. And I call in my fucking person. I see what they were trying to do. They tried to make it more hype by adding tag, but to me it just... Tag should always be a mode unless it's Marvel vs. Capcom.
All right, let's break down some of the
Didn't
things you
even blow
just
my
saw.
mind.
Your main champion, which we'll call your point, and your assist champion can set up some killer combos using all of our tag systems. But for today, I want to focus on 3 of them: assist actions, handshake tag, and dynamic save. These names aren't locked, so they
It's
may
the
be
same
called
shit as
something
Marvel
different
vs.
the next
Capcom.
time you see them.
Except for they
Assist
added
actions are your
something.
bread and butter, and each champion has 2 they can perform from off screen. You can even hold the input to get a charged assist. Handshake tag lets you immediately swap between your point and assist champions.
So
as long as they're
handshake
both
tag
on
is
screen.
traditional.
When combined with assist actions, it also lets you set up some really powerful
Assist
special
is
sequences.
traditional.
And you can
Just-
even use
assist
these
is
to
always
extend
just
your
for
combos as
mix-ups.
well. The last tag system I want to talk about today is Dynamic Save, Project L's combo breaker. At the start of each match, you have access to your Dynamic Save ability. Dynamic Save lets you call your assist champion on screen in an attempt to save your point champion. If successful, the results can be explosive.
Same thing that they have for
But be
Marvel
careful
vs.
about
Capcom.
timing your dynamic save, because it can be countered if you're being too predictable. There's still more to uncover about our gameplay, but that's all we're ready to share for now. Thanks for watching,
That's
and I'll
all we're
hand
ready
things
to
back
share?
to Tom to say goodbye.
More like a letdown. Wait, how are they gonna show an authentic dope game like this in the background? Look.
Thanks.
Hold on. You see that game they were playing in the background? Street Fighter 3. My thoughts on this, guys, Street Fighter. You're playing Street Fighter 3 in the office, and yet you create a tag-based system game. You basically ruined the traditional game that you could have created that would have been unique, and you added dexterity and turned it into a tag-based system game. A tag-based system game, excuse me. A tag-based system game is not traditional. I don't know if they were going, obviously they weren't going for traditional, but I don't like the team aspect when it's forced up on me at all. Like I said earlier, the fact that Multiversus forces you to play a tag-based system game is corny. They still don't have a 1v1 mode lobby even ready. They don't, you know, if it's a tournament, they don't take 1v1 serious. Nobody wants to sit here and be forced to play a tag-based system game if it's not a Marvel vs. Capcom style game. 1v1 in this game would have been perfectly fine. The fact that they are forcing, again, the tag-based system on us for a brand new game, this is not even something that anybody's familiar with. You're forcing us to play tag in your brand new game. I think that it's corny. I think that it's something that shouldn't even be a standstill in the game. I think the tag-based system should actually be a mode, and 1v1 should be traditional, and your 1v1 should be standard. This should be something if my buddies are coming over, hey, you want to play tag-based? Or if I'm playing online, yeah, did you want to play tag-based? And we play it in a mode. But come on, man, for like a traditional game, you know, this is your mainstay is tag. Your main mode is tag. I'm gonna have to give you another foghorn noise. As far as hype level for Project L, I'm gonna take that as an L. I'm gonna look at that as an L because it definitely is an L project for forcing me to play with two characters on the screen when I just wanted to learn one. Not that I can't, I just don't want to, or really don't care to have that type of passion to play a brand new game from a different company I've never played, and it's gonna be freaking tag based. Guys, that's my thoughts on that particular game. If it's something that you're excited about, leave a comment below. Are you a tag-based fighting game player or are you not? Or is it really not that big of a deal for you? Let me know your thoughts, your likes, your comments. Make sure you guys follow me on all social media platforms. I'm out. Just force us to play fucking tag-based shit is trash. Fuck off. I don't know, I don't think fire is the correct term, but to each his own. I'm not excited for that shit. I don't care when it comes out. Just bring us Tekken 8 and Street Fighter fucking 6 already. Thanks for the 10, but don't I normally play easy mode characters? Excuse me? Yo, does this nigga know where he's at? Bro, I don't think this nigga even knows who I am if he says don't I normally play easy mode characters. Oh, it's a troll. I'm not even gonna take that seriously. Take that serious. Thanks for the 10. Exactly. This nigga don't know where he's at. Everybody knows that I always play low tier, aka non-easy mode. I'm not gonna ban him. He gave me $10. Fuck it. Everybody's entitled to an opinion, right? Hold on, let me do something real quick. I just don't like the tag-based system. Well, like, why would I play Project L when I could just play Street Fighter 6 and Tekken? Urian, I would say, is low tier. Everybody knows Miguel is not top tier in Tekken. Snake, come on, man, that's Smash. Like, Snake isn't the only character I use. I do use a low tier character in Smash, which is a Belmont. How much to 80,000? Yeah, 80,000 would be a 24 hours, so that's gonna be about 20. Yeah, exactly. I don't play I don't ever aim for top tier characters in any fighting game. I don't know what this nigga was talking about. I don't really even know his aim. A game like that, like Project L, I see a shelf life of 2 years, max. $80,000. Kick Beast, thank you for the 20. I'll let one of you guys do the honor. One of my mods. Let me get an 80,000 for the Goosh dude.
80,000 for dude.
Thank you. Yeah, so when you're playing a tag-based game, it's going to be based on what your assist can do, and then you're going to try to follow whatever your assist brings on the fucking screen, and then you try to go for a mix-up. It's the same corny shit. Which is why Mortal Kombat, what was it? What Mortal Kombat game was that had a tag? It was MKX, right? MKX had like a tag mode, correct? It was a tag mode. MK9? Okay, MK9, excuse me. Yeah, tag mode. You're never supposed to make your starter game a fucking tag-based game. The only reason Capcom could actually take risks like that is because they've done everything else already. That's what I'm saying. You can't really get neutral. It's trash. Excited for that shit.
Welcome to Godolphin University. It's a safe space for you to thrive. You're not the police.
So if they're doing a spinoff to The Boys, obviously The Boys is not going to return until like 2024. That's my prediction.
You're not the president.
Wait, don't tell me this bitch cuts open her stomach and uses her intestines to choke people out. Or does she use her dreadlocks? Because why else does she have the knife? Oh, it's like, oh, she's like Scarlet. Okay, that makes sense. She cuts herself and then starts using her blood. Okay.
Where did you find that kind of courage? I'm superhuman, right? We're made of steel.
Corny. I'm gonna watch it though. I'm superhuman, right? Made of steel. Is it like a Blasian chick with fake dreads?
We're made of steel. Where did you find that kind of courage? I'm superhuman, right? We're made of steel.
The budget on this shit actually seems way worse too. You could tell it's not a big budget on this shit. 2023. So yeah, they're with them doing that. I feel like they're gonna skip next year with The Boys. So we're not gonna get The Boys season 4. 100% we're not. All right. What else was there? Is it this? I'm not gonna make this into a video, so don't worry about it. I've already made 2 videos about this shit already. Okay.
Yo, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? It's your boy K to the S to the I, and it's been a while. It's been a while since.
Yeah, that for KSI. Yo, look. KSI, you gotta get that beard treatment, bro, or at least hop on a minoxidil journey. I'm right there with you, bro, but my shit definitely doesn't look like this. Definitely not. KSI, you gotta hop on a minoxidil journey. Look. This time next year, I'll be sitting with a full-fledged beard. You're rich, at least get the implants. This little taco meat Nigerian sideburn you got going on, this ain't it, bruv. And that's BRUV. V as in Vicky. All right, let's see what you got going on.
Had some salt on this channel. I do love a little bit of salt. I love it when people get angry.
Where's the timestamp? Yeah, if I was him, yo, KSI, you're never gonna see this, but if you ever do, if I was you, I would hop on this subreddit for a little bit, because I know you want a beard, bro. I can tell. That's why you're rocking the Nigerian sideburn. Hold on real quick. Telling you, go on // excuse me, Minox beards. It'll change your life and you'll start the journey from minoxidil. I know most Nigerian men can't grow beards like that. So I get it's in your genetics, but let's morph your genetics. You're rich. And you got gold play buttons here, gold play buttons there. Should be no reason. What's the timestamp? 8 minutes in. All right, bet. Bro, this nigga reacted to the same shit. Oh my God. Bro, why is he reacting to the same fucking clip as last time? You say you expect more from me? Expect more from a dick in your mouth. Get that ass banned, bitch. Go watch somebody else's stream. There's plenty of people streaming Street Fighter and Tekken.
But every time I see clips of him, he's just always losing. But I always say get that ass bad because everyone just trolls him for being so shit. I swear his name's something God. I don't know, shit God or some shit.
Oh, now he says he don't know my name? Okay, he said that my name is Shit God. Okay. Alright, KSI, you know the fuck I am, bro.
I don't know, shit God or some shit. He's always losing. Every game I see him play, he's always losing. I don't understand, man.
You say you expect more from me? Expect more from a dick in your mouth. Get that ass banned, bitch. Go watch somebody else's stream. There's plenty of people streaming Street Fighter and Tekken. Got footage to work on tomorrow, everything. Wow, you got the ugliest fucking Lars shit ever. I didn't even try. The costume is so corny, I can't play you twice. Get the fuck out of here. You picked the you begged me to play you and picked the corniest costume ever. Why would you make an ugly ass DBZ character like that? Get the fuck out of here, you sorry ass motherfucker. You will never play me again, bitch. You probably a dick. You probably never donated to purchase shit in the first place. Useless motherfucker.
Oh,
I've not played one person I could consider good yet. Everybody I've played have just been trash, sloppy, beginner fucks that just get lucky.
I don't understand how. If they're trash, then what is he, man? I'm dead, man.
Why is he reacting to the same clip? Who else is this? What trash player is next?
Oh, man. Brilliant. Yeah, you know what? That was a funny match. That was some funny clips in there, man. Get that ass banned. I'm surprised he has any viewers left because he just bans everyone.
See, yo, he definitely been in the stream. For sure. How would he know I've banned niggas if he never been in my stream?
Oh, dead. Anyway, yo, this has been your boy KS. I'll see you all in a bit. Take care.
Man, this motherfucker fighting Dylan Dennis. Yo, this fool KSI should have boxed me, bro. You know how much clout he would have got for beating a 6'5", 200+ pound YouTuber that everybody hates? I guess. Yeah. You had to have watched the stream to even, because it's not even something I don't say get that ass banned every fucking stream. So like you had to have been in here to know my lingo. I'm not gonna answer questions that's not attached to super chats. What do you want, fat ass? Why? Motherfuckers are always trying to come talk to me when I'm streaming. Those are spoiled cats, man. Of course they all secretly watch me. Like I said, if you've been on the internet for at least the past 10 to 7 to 3, 10 to 7 to 5 to even 3 or even 2 years. I'll say 3 years. You know who the fuck I am. You can't surf YouTube without a low tier god video randomly popping up in your algorithm. Unless you just watch weird shit on YouTube. Watching bitches bathe in creeks and shit. Then you're never going to see my videos. You said somebody brought me up to Critical and he even knew who I was? Yeah, I mean. Speaking of that, this will not be a video, so I don't need to have my big screen on. All right? I'm not making another sneako moist critical shit. Hold on a minute. All right, just pissed in a bottle and took the bottle, dumped it in the toilet, then flushed it. All right. If you guys want to know my reactions on Project L, stay tuned for the reaction tomorrow, all right? We already did that. I piss in my bottle like every day. I piss in my bottle like every day. Oh, I don't piss in a fucking come on. I'm like, no, why you pissing in a bottle? All right. World Star segments. When's the last time we went on World Star? How many days has it been? I told you we got to let World Star buffer or we'll watch everything. I piss in my bottle like every day. All right. Yeah. Last stream. Yeah, we have to let World Star build up for like a good 3 or 4 days. We can only do World Star maybe 2 times a week, if that. Worst fighting game ever? Street Fighter 5. All right, I'm not watching the Indiana Jones trailer because I really don't care about that movie. I wasn't a fan of it growing up, and I'm not a fan of it now.
One more thing that I'm sure you guys want me to talk about.
14 minutes. I'm not gonna like this, guys. This is not gonna be a video, all right? Which is why I don't have my full screen up. Hold on. This is it, correct, guys?
One more thing that
I guess Red Bull is just really a streamer thing because I only drink Red Bulls when I stream. All right.
I'm sure you guys want me to talk about. That's these people. So right here we have the list of YouTubers, the people who will never be canceled no matter how much they advocate.
I just want to react. I just want to. Should I watch the whole thing, or is it like, should I just? I'm trying to see what's up with the Moist Critical shit, because I don't. The only other person I know here outside of Moist is Hassan and fucking he or whatever the fuck his name is. So let's just get to 200K, 160. That's an odd number. 161K is an odd number, bro. Yo, one thing I will say about Ethan, yo, this motherfucker, to be a basic, chubby kind of guy, the dude has crazy arrogance and confidence. Like when I've heard him talk and be on videos, he's like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I just can't stand that fucking guy. Huh. That's what I'm talking about. I think he's such a fucking weirdo. I think he's stupid. Top of that, I can't believe, yo, somebody get me my fucking coffee. Like, I'm like, damn, like, the guy got a lot of confidence. That's one thing I will say. I respect the fuck out of his confidence. I know a lot of guys who think they're good looking and don't even have the confidence that he has, bro. That motherfucker is so arrogant and confident. It's not even funny. And I really respect it because he's fat. So it's like, if you're fat and arrogant, bro, that's like, that is a double whammy. You say he used to be humble? That just means he has more money now. Trust me. That means he's fucked a lot of chicks he probably thought he would never fuck. And he has a lot more money now. Real confidence or fake? Well, he's not cloaking his arrogance or confidence in jewelry or fucking watches or materialistic items. So I would say that it's real confidence. He's married? That doesn't mean shit. It's 2023. 2022. What does marriage really mean? He's not confident? Okay. We'll watch some of his content now. I'll do a quick analyzation of he or Ethan or whatever. I'm not saying he's swaggy. I'm saying that there's definitely confidence there though.
For bombing the Vatican City like Ethan Decline or Lasanabi saying America.
I feel like Sneako's hairline is receding a little bit. I'm not dissing or anything like that. I think his hairline is starting to crown a little bit. Sneako is 24, right? Sneako, you gotta hit the gym, bro. You gotta hop in the gym ASAP. We gotta get you in the gym, bro. Yeah, crowning, this is one of the first signs of balding. When your shit starts to crown and when you start getting that Michael Keaton, Batman 1 type of look. Yeah, we gotta... Sneako, you ever see this, bro? Gotta get you in the gym. Fuck Kanye, everybody else. Let's focus on you.
bombing the Vatican City like Ethan Decline, or Lasanabi saying America deserved 9/11. The guy in the top right saying YouTube should ban Sneeko. The rest of them making hit piece videos about me. They have all said pretty much the same.
Yeah. Sneeko's stressing too much. I don't know if this is a taper or... Hold on.
Advocate for bombing the Vatican City like Ethan Decline, or Lasanabi saying America deserved 9/11. The guy in the top right saying YouTube should ban Sneeko. The rest of them making hit. The list of YouTubers.
Hold on, I'm trying to find something real quick.
Will never be canceled no matter how much they advocate for bombing the Vatican City like Ethan Decline, or Lasanabi saying America deserved 9/11. The guy in the top right saying YouTube should ban Sneeko. The rest of them making hit piece videos about me. They have all...
I'm low key upset Sneeko got banned off YouTube. I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel good about it one bit. I feel like if he never went after Andrew Tate to like be a part of his whole crew, he'd still have his YouTube channel 100%. If he just like stayed in his bubble and like kept doing like, you know, what the fuck he was doing and not chasing after Andrew Tate, I feel like, yeah, the allegation bullshit, I think he would still have his channel. Oh, don't do that in here. Why would you throw up in my room? Get out of here. Get out. Get out. Yeah, like what? Why can't animals be smart enough to just go throw up in a fucking litter box? We'll throw up a whole hairball. Look at my face on this steel. I just look annoyed. All right, let's get back to this.
Said pretty much the same thing in different documentaries, different videos, different live streams. They've all said the same things about me. And the one in the middle, Moist Critical.
Yo, my man Sneeko is stressing, bro. Bro, if I'm Sneeko, I would just fucking go bald and just hit the gym crazy. I would just start getting swole on motherfuckers. When you have the type of body where Oh shit. Somebody just let off gunfire. Did you guys hear that shit? That's 4 shots. Yeah, just heard 4 shots. Then it paused. This is why, guys, when you like, this is why I can't wait to move to the ritzy side of town. I'm just trying to find the perfect home. Like, why would it be safer in LA? The fuck? Safer where the fuck I'm at. Like I was saying before I heard the honey badger shots. When you naturally have a big head, it's your body indicating that you gotta get the rest of your body to catch up. Yeah, it's your body indicating, excuse me, that your body has to catch up. When you have a big ass head like Sneeko and you're starting to crown, but we gotta hit this gym ASAP. Like ASAP, bro. My guy Sneeko, he wears a good poker face, but I feel like he's definitely stressing. Because when I first ran into Sneeko, he wasn't crowning like this. I'm not roasting. I'm just being 100. If I knew Sneeko personally, like on a friend level, I would tell him the same shit. Hold on a second. The gym doesn't stop the crowning, but at least if you're going bald, the gym doesn't stop the crowning. But at least if you're going bald, you could still be swole. Because what do men have as far as vanity? All we have is our hair and our physiques. If we lose our hair and we're not swole, what are we? And especially if you don't have a beard either, you got to remember Sneeko is half Asian and half black. So that's almost like a double combination of not having a beard. It's even way worse. You're not going to see too many Asian dudes walking around with a full fucking beard. It's almost like, you know, it's not really a thing. Like there are Asian guys with beards, but for the most part, I rarely ever see Asian men with full-fledged beards. So to have no beard and be skinny and be crowning, bro, we gotta start the minoxidil treatment. We gotta hit the gym and just say fuck the hairline. Just keep getting, you know, the high lineups until that shit leaves, but at least you'll be swole when it's gone. Where we at? 44? All right.
He made a video calling me a pedophile and a cuck.
I'm not roasting Lyric. I'm not roasting him. I'm just being 100% factual. Like, if I was his friend, this is what I would tell him.
In response to me, and he's not going to react to this because it's very smart. When you're on
I'm doing Dermarol on the weekends. So I'm doing minoxidil weekdays, Dermarol weekends.
YouTube and you have a platform like that and they put it on trending. They put #2 trending. They put a video of me, someone calling me a pedophile and a cuck. But it's okay.
His hairline is maturing. If you call balding maturing. If you call balding maturing, then I guess we can go ahead and, I guess that's what we can call it.
Because genuinely, nobody actually in real life thinks that I'm either of those things. That's something that they say on the internet because cancel culture is so strong.
Now I thought I heard somebody like, no, or some, maybe my mind was playing honey badger tricks on me. I don't know.
And that the army of gamer nerds who follow these people are they, thems, or just the weak people on YouTube that just blindly get entertained by, well, you're a pedo, you're a pedo. These people, they don't care about seeking the truth. They don't. They're all commentary channels, every single one of them here, and they will just say what they're supposed to say. And there's a reason, and the funny thing is, even though they're commentary channels and they're supposed to be seeking the truth, none of them are gonna address this picture right here. I love this picture because it proves exactly what I'm talking about when I say bots, when I say soy boy. They all look exactly the same, and they've all said the exact same things about me. And so the one in the middle, Moist Critical, just made a video about me, calling me a pedophile and a cuck. And to anybody in real life, it's like, whatever, bro, no one thinks either of that. And also the people who watch my streams have seen the same exact hippies video on me made so many times, just like, okay, here again. They see the podcast clip of me out with the fucking purple jacket and the bare feet. Again, they're using this clip. So there's a couple of things I want to address with that. He called me a pedophile because I defended the movie Cuties. And that's one thing I want to discuss is intentionality. So this is the director of Cuties, Maimouna Doucouré. Look at her. See, you could very easily get clickbaited nowadays. And if you don't know, Cuties was a movie, and this is 2 years old, so a lot of you don't know. Thank you for the 10 I've cast. Much love, Seagull Crazy Girl, seeing us only up from here in Free A. You could see her talking about the movie. I'll play a little bit of it, so if you didn't know. It's a movie about West African immigrants in France, and the young girl gets brainwashed by Western culture, and she starts getting really involved into TikTok and social media, and then she starts committing a haram. She starts doing sinful behavior for a young girl, and it's disgusting. And it's
I've never seen this movie, and I'm not curious about it.
Supposed to be disgusting, but people didn't like the movie because it shows the girls dancing. The problem is they are not promoting it. So one important thing to think about is intentionality. Let me play a little bit of it.
My name is Maimouna
And let me know
Doucouré,
if you think that she is a pedophile.
and I'm the director of Cuties. Cuties is the story of an 11-year-old little girl who is trying to find herself. She's navigating between two models of femininity. One represents her mother's traditional origins, and the other one is a group of young girls.
Right, it's the back and forth between coming from a traditional family and...
So it's about... Bro, I'm sorry. I'm not defending a movie about an 11-year-old girl practicing her, what is it, practicing her promiscuity at 11? Is that what that shit is about? How do you even fucking find a movie? Like, bro, I would even have no fucking desire to watch no shit like that. How did you even find out about it? It's about them being strippers? Mind you, the woman who made it is some African chick. So over there, you could do a bunch of fuckery. But as an American guy, if I'm Sneeko, I would have never brought this shit up. I would have never talked about it. That's not American culture. It went viral. I bet it did. It probably went viral for the wrong fucking things. I never heard of this shit, and I'm glad I never did. There's not even a curiosity bone in my body that will make me watch a movie about a bunch of fucking 11-year-old girls finding their promiscuity and how to become women at 11 years old. It's a French movie. Yeah, but the people were African. The director's African. So clearly she was lightly basing it off some sort of African culture. Because you already know what they do in those countries. You want my daughter? You get goats, I get you my daughter. I mean, they trade pussy for animals over there, so. There was one black girl, it doesn't fucking matter. The director is African.
Than interacting with the Western world, which is overly sexualizing young girls. It's disgusting. It's the problem with everything in this world.
Then why would you defend a movie that's overly sexualizing young girls? That's ridiculous. Just like you said, it's disgusting. I wouldn't even why would you double down on some shit like this?
And so when the trailer for this movie came out, everyone's like, whoa, oh! And all these YouTubers made videos about it and didn't watch the film. The film is not in support of pedophilia. In fact, it's completely against it. And some of the scenes, I will admit, probably too revealing. But the problem is that people like this will overly be like, this is terrible, this is terrible. Because let's be honest, who looks more like a pedophile? Me or any of these guys right here? Who would you be more scared leaving around your children? Me or these bagels? The point is, they feel the need to be overly defensive about because in the gaming chronically online world where people have like cat ears and they're just blah and they're on like 4chan and they're just doing a bunch of weird internet shit, they end up stumbling into those types of worlds. And so they feel the need to overly be like, to show everybody, I'm not a pedophile, I'm not a pedophile. See, I feel very comfortable talking about this movie because nobody thinks I'm a pedophile. I know I'm not. And I know that this director isn't either. So after I made that...
What did you say? You said with that receded ass hairline, he fits right. Oh, it's my fault. All right. Ooh. All right. Ooh. Okay. I'm trying to stop. Said it was karma. I just honestly, I just think Sneako's going through a lot of stress, honestly. I really think I think it's just stress. I don't care what he tells you. I don't care what the persona is on the internet. I don't care what he tweets, what he puts on Instagram, him kicking it with Ye or Nick Fuentes. Sneako's still got to be Sneako at the end of the day. When he lays in his bed at night, fuck Kanye, fuck Nick Fuentes, he's still got to be Sneako when he wakes up. So you still got to look at yourself in the mirror. No matter how you try to cloak certain shit, you still have to wake up and stare yourself in the mirror at the end of the day.
That video 2 years ago, the director, Maimouna Doucouré, she sent me a message and she thanked me because everybody misunderstood the intentions of the movie. So yes, some of the scenes may have been too revealing, but what's really important nowadays, which we overlook, is the intention behind something. This movie was meant to show the problems that a girl coming from a traditional African household with religion, coming into the West, getting indoctrinated by all this TikTok with all this social media, trying to show this modern day problem. The thing is, none of these people notice that because they don't relate to that. They're chronically online. They spend 10 hours a day gaming. And so they'll be like, and now they won't have a debate. They won't discuss it with me. Moist critical this dude in the middle, the one there. He won't have a discussion about it because it's better to just call me a pedophile or call me a cuck. That's better for his audience. The other instance, the cuck thing, no.
I do think Moist should have definitely debated him. 100% it would have made for good content. And you know what's fucked up? I believe in like premonition and everything by chance. So I feel like if you're gonna call somebody a pedo, right, that has a big platform, and they have a problem with it and want to call you out, and you guys could both make content about it, debate it. Above? Nah, you can't be above. How you? All right, look. Let's just say if Sneako was like, DM me was like, yo, bro, I heard you said I had a receding hairline. Let's debate. Am I gonna tell him no? I clearly had an opinion about him he didn't like. And on top of that, he's a big content creator. I would call myself a medium content creator. I would hop on stream and I'd be like, all right, look, this is why I said that. No, I'm just using it as an example. And I would tell him my strong opinion about him. But I'm gonna say this again, I don't like the fact that Sneako lost his YouTube channel because I felt like he was chasing, the wrong people, trying to find out who he was, identity issues. Just because somebody comes off a certain, I could see through people like if I could just look and see their skeletal system and muscles and everything like that, I could see through people like X-ray. I could read people easily. Sneako is a extra young, well, yeah, he's a young guy. He's 24, trying to figure out who the fuck he wants to be in the world. But he has access to people who were way older than him and quote unquote more successful, trying to figure out who the fuck he is. And unfortunately, him chasing after Andrew Tate, I feel like if he would have went left instead of going right. Now, I don't mean like the left and the right, but if he would have went left instead of going right and just maybe admired Andrew Tate from afar, instead of like, you know, picking up on a lot of his mannerisms as far as like his thought process and kicking it with the guy and everything like that, I personally think Sneako would still have his YouTube channel. 100%. I 100% believe that his YouTube channel, regardless of what anybody says, I feel like it was taken away by being guilty of association. Because, you know, he was kicking it with the guy and everything like that. They got banned off the internet, and then it trickled down onto him. It was guilty by association. If I take a card to the bank and I'm driving with 2 honey badgers, and they're like, "Hey, bro, you mind stopping at the ATM so we could go get this money, so we can get this drink?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's cool." And then they come out with a gang of alcohol and money. Excuse me, they come out the bank with bags of money, like, "Hey, nigga, drive, nigga, drive." And I'm like, "What the fuck, that nigga, drive?" And I start driving. I'm guilty by association. Because while they had a gun to my head, I still drove away from the crime scene. As fucked up as that sounds. I just feel like, sometimes I feel like you shouldn't take the same way home every day. Sometimes routines can kill you. If I would have been 6 years old, right? If I was 6 years old, because I used to walk home from school when I was 5 and 6 years old. If I was 6 years old walking home from elementary and I kept going on the main street, if I kept going on the main street of 51st and Western, right? Instead of cutting around Western Avenue, I probably wouldn't be low tier God. You get what I'm saying? If I would have stayed in relationships longer versus things coming into their demise, I probably wouldn't be low tier God. If I would have busted inside of a chick years ago, had a kid, I definitely would not be low tier God. I feel like routines can fuck you up. And I feel like this routine of him like chasing Andrew Tate and getting, you know, going hard on the paint with this red pill shit, that's what fucked things up. The whole point of doing this YouTube shit is to be some form of an entertainer, not to just dive down and just jump down. Fuck it, I'm gonna just jump out the window. He should have dabbled, played with it left, did some other shit, boom. The government shit, you're supposed to leave that alone. Extreme misogyny, you're supposed to leave that alone. Why do you guys think I stopped saying bitch when I did videos and stopped saying bitch every time I stream? Remember in like 2019, 2020, I was just saying bitch 24/7? Why do you think I eradicated that shit out of my vocabulary? Because I didn't want to come off as a fucking misogynist. I'd had a few chicks DMing me like, "Yeah, you're handsome, and I watch your videos, but you just keep saying bitch. Like, why are we bitches?" So I had to dial back. And I was just like, wait a minute. All right, you know what? You're probably right. Like, my mom didn't raise me to call women bitches. She always said that was disrespectful. Even though I was looking at it as like a form of entertainment. Like, you can't just go around just calling women bitches. You feel me? It's sort of like, I'm not saying that's what he's doing. I'm using that as an example of like, there's just a certain rubrics that you literally have to stand by. He invited me to a call once. I know I was at the gym.
Nobody thinks that I'm a cuck. Nobody in real life thinks that. But it's just, I see what they both say in all these hit pieces, what they all say, is they take the nuances because they have nothing to cancel me for. I'm a good person. The two clips that they have are that and the swinger party clip. So I've talked about this.
I don't even really call women hoes anymore. What's the point? somebody's still gonna fuck them regardless if you think they're a hoe or not. So what's the point? Like I said, as long as you haven't had a threesome, it's fair game. If I like how you move, if I like your personality, I don't give a fuck how many people you banged. As long as you haven't had threesomes, we're good. Judging people for body counts in 2022, it's unrealistic, bro. That's like almost finding like the perfect girl with no kids. Like, good luck. I would say, you know, your boy might be lucky, but I'm just saying, like, for the average, you know, for the average, if you really, even people that were born in 2020, they're 22 years old now. Like, the world is like, everybody's grown at this point. Like, that the next sanction of like, you know, of young people, they're not even really grown yet. So it's like everybody's an adult now. So it's like, my bad, not 2020. I'm tripping. Excuse me, 2000. You know what the fuck I'm saying, man? 2000. 2000. Yes, 2000. Excuse me, I was looking at the fucking calendar when I said it. 2000. People that were born in 2000, they're 22 years old, or they're 21 turning that, whatever. There's chicks right now that's 20 years old with fucking 2-3 kids. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, yeah, so it's pointless to call chicks hoes and everything like that. Why is threesomes the drawing point? Why do you think they're the drawing point? Ask yourself that question. Why would I prefer a chick, and we had this conversation many times, why would I prefer a chick that's fucked 100 guys over a chick that's had a threesome with 2 dudes or 2 bitches? And I'm saying bitches because they committed a whole act. She would lie if you came at her in a combative way about it. There's a way of getting shit out of people so that they feel comfortable enough to tell you. If you have a threesome as a guy, it's not a big deal because you're not laying down with your legs open getting penetrated. You're not bending over with your ass hole in the air and pussy all in the air and ass cheeks in the air getting fucked. You're not getting violated. So no, it's not the same. Bro, think about this. It's got to take a lot of confidence for a chick to get backshotted. Just think about that shit for a second. Like, a chick has to bend over and her actual asshole has to be in the air while you slide in from the back and just look at everything. That's got to take a lot of confidence. The threesome or 500 bodies? 500 bodies. We're talking about if I had a choice. I'd rather take 500 one-on-one sexual interactions than a chick that's fucked 2 guys or fucked a guy and a chick in one setting. Bending over is nothing for them. It's crazy, man. I can't imagine being a woman.
Just extensively so many times But now millions of people have seen a clip out of context, and now they're like, I took one of my girlfriends a year ago to a swinger party because I wanted to have sex with other women, and I thought it would be fair if we swapped with a couple. Tried it, hated it, was not for me, realized, you know what? I'm not a cuck. I hate this. And I talked about it on the podcast. This shit traumatized me. I'm like, whoa, fuck that.
I'm sorry, but I don't even need to try it to know I don't like it. That's almost like, to me, it's almost like saying, you know what? I sucked dick that night at the swingers party. I gave it 2 sucks. After that, I realized I didn't like sucking cock. So guys, I'm not gay. That's almost equivalent to that. Especially if you stayed with the same girl. Like, if you allowed her to get banged and stayed with her, you always have the label of being a cuck. It doesn't mean you're a practicing cuck, but yeah, you've committed cuckoldry. I'm sorry, but I would have used that as a test. If she would have just laid there with her legs open or bent over for back shots for a stranger at a swingers party, she would have been getting fucked. I'm like, okay. Actually, we're gonna watch that video where he was on playback discussing the scene, because I really don't know 100% what he said, but I would have just got rid of her after. Look, I would act like everything was cool. We would have went to the swingers party, all that. I would have fucked chicks, whatever like that. She would have got slayed. After, I would have been like, oh, did you have a good time? She like, yeah, I had a great time, babe. Like, how was yours? I'd have been like, oh, it was cool. You know, like, met a couple of sexy chicks, got it in. How was yours? She's like, oh my God, like the sex was passionate, but it wasn't better than yours, but it was passionate. You know, he had a pretty good size, but I'm like, all right, cool. Bro, if we would have lived together, my shit would have been packed and gone. While she was asleep, she would have woke up, all my shit would have been gone, and I would have went ghost. If we didn't live together, from that point on, I would have cut her off, not answered any text messages, and just mind fucked her from that point on. You would have never heard from me again. And she would have just been discombobulated. That's the type of shit I do. That's the type of shit I would do. I'm not going to sit there and act pissed, or I'm going to secretly just go ghost and just mind fuck you. I'm going to act like it was cool, and then I'm just going to go ghost.
And everything was fine. And we moved on. It didn't mean anything. It was something entertaining to talk about on a podcast. But since I did that, every single one of these dudes here has repeatedly talked about it on documentaries, on hit piece videos. The thing is, though, people who get bitches, people who like spent, they understand why I did that. They get it. Because the guilt, not wanting to be fair, they understand like why you can end up at a swinger party doing a couple swap. I realize it's not for me.
I'm sorry, but I have no problem. I've never had a problem getting women, not by a long shot. And I never need to prove anything by going to a swingers party. But then again, that's what makes the world go round. So I guess he's implying that everybody here doesn't get pussy. I don't know. I heard Hassan gets pussy. You know, I heard Hassan, you know, be fucking a gang of chicks in LA. I don't know how true that is, but I heard Hassan really, you know, really be out here fucking and slaying the dick. So, not really sure if that one is accurate. Moist Critical He has a girlfriend, but I'm pretty sure if he wasn't in a relationship, he could easily be out there fucking. He has clout. Yeah. You know, there's a certain type of confidence that a man has when he's fucked enough women. That type of confidence, I see it in the sign. Obviously, you see the way I am when it comes to shit like that. I'm not flabbergasted by thirst traps, so on and so forth. That comes from fucking a lot of women. I think Sneeko hasn't fucked enough chicks. He might have fucked a lot, but he hasn't fucked enough. I think that's my philosophy. I think Sneeko should fuck more chicks.
So they don't bring that up. They don't talk about it. They don't call me a cuck. It's these guys. And so the problem with Moist Critical, and he's not gonna respond to this. It's better for him to find more clips. What he didn't understand in that first video that I made about him, or responding to his video about Fresh, my guys, I'm going on Fresh and Fit later tonight, was he didn't understand that people like Fresh, people like myself, people like Myron, people like Andrew the Tates, people that don't buy into the brainwashing, people who are not chronically gaming, spending all their time online, getting really pasty with a bunch of stuffed animals and Star Wars posters in the background.
All right, I'm gonna agree with him on the posters and stuffed animals, because I've been talking that shit for a long time. So I'm gonna rock with that analogy.
They don't understand that there's another life outside of that. They cannot comprehend it. So this guy, Moist, whatever, made this video calling Fresh, oh, you're like his vocabulary is so strange. He's like, this guy's like a virgin, like just jerking off all day. He's like probably just like loser, virgin, retard, virgin. He's completely slandering Fresh. And the funny part is, Fresh is my guy. I hang out with him all the time. And that's the first video I saw, was this dude slandering him. And I believed it. Kinda. I'm like, well, I don't know. And then I hang out with Fresh, and I'm like, the fucking Moist dude, how did I believe this? Fresh was telling the truth. This guy could not, these people could not comprehend, the bots, that you can have multiple women. That you could be you could be fucking around. You don't need to be in a monogamous, boring relationship with a 5. That's life to most of these.
Damn, he called Moist Critical's girl a 5. Ooh. But the real key thing is having a non-monogamous relationship, excuse me, while your girl's not fucking anybody else. It's just that simple. That's what men truly want. If you're really like one of those type of guys, right? Like Diddy doesn't like allow his chicks to go out and fuck anybody else. They probably do on a slick, but the whole point is if he thinks is lazy, this and that, or thinks that you know, being in that kind of relationship is too 9 to 5-ish. I mean, you're not supposed to be out there letting your girl get banged. Like, it's supposed to be one-sided, unmonogamous relationships. Unmonogamous, excuse me, I don't be saying that shit often.
These people here, that's their life. They don't know past that.
Yeah, Tate said he would never let somebody else fuck his girl.
So instead of admitting that, instead of trying to see that, trying to see another way, they'll say incel, misogynistic, pedophile, cuck, like just And my intention of that video, that reaction video that he completely ignored all the points because he knows I'm right, was that he's full of shit. Fresh wasn't lying. Fresh really gets bitches. He does. He's like a virgin jerking off every day. That's not true. And he completely ignored that part. Instead, he made a 15-minute video just shitting on him. And so the part that he really got offended by is in that reaction video, my friend texted me and sent me a picture of him and his wife or his girlfriend, whatever. I put it up on the screen. I didn't insult. I didn't say anything. If you guys remember, I just look. Just look. Because it proved the point on its own. This guy's he's just like he's a guy in a monogamous relationship. I didn't call her mid. I didn't call her 5. I didn't call her ugly. I didn't say any of that. He took really offense to that.
Sneako, you know what you was doing, bro. He knew what he was doing. When he showed a picture of the girl, he knew what he was doing. Yeah, this nigga's girlfriend's hair was dirty. He said, lining up my girlfriend, and she had a bunch of like dirty shit in her hair. Ugh. All right. Yeah.
I just put the picture up on the screen. I said, look, this is the relationship that he's in. Of course, he can't comprehend that you could have multiple bitches. It's outside of his reality. So the point that I was making in my run on YouTube was that these people have no idea that there's a world outside of what they're programmed to believe. They think I need to go to college, I need to get into debt, I need to marry a 4, I need to have a couple kids, I need to stay inside, get the vaccine, go to a protest, be a good person, stay woke, think that Ye's a bad person, Trump's a bad person, I'm a racist, I'm whatever, blah, 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 blah. Get in their moral high ground and put on 2 masks. I don't know these people. Every single one here is vaccinated. Every single one. I promise you. That's the point. You all believe the same thing and you don't know how to think outside of the box. So all these streamers reacted to Moist videos and they all say, oh, the drama's eating up. I don't care about drama. I would like to have a discussion. I would like to have a debate with this guy. I would like to, if he wanted to come to Miami and come on Fresh and Fit, sit at a table in real life and have a discussion about male-female dynamics. Oh my, but he won't.
Man, I would love for Moist Critical to do that. Moist Critical on Fresh and Fit? Wow. That would be funny. Nah, he wouldn't do that. There's no way he would do that. He should, though. That shit would be fucking hilarious. What do you think the Moist will wear? What do you think he would wear on Fresh and Fit? Like, what would be his outfit? A white tee. A white tee and some old N1 shorts.
Do it. He won't. You just want to stay there, game, and make jokes about this is a wet fart. Boo, low energy, boring. Sit behind your screen and play your game. It's fine. He wants to do the petty internet drama thing. And see, my point of that video was to give you, 1, a taste of your own medicine, and 2, to point out your bullshit. And you completely ignored my points, and you went the same cancel culture shit that every single one of these bagels has all went at. Give me a W right now if you have seen them all say the same exact thing about me. Does it affect me? Think again about intentionality. Was my intention to go to the swinger party because I enjoy seeing one of my girls with another guy? No. I wanted to swap with the couple to make it fair for her because I was being guilted. I felt bad that I was cheating a lot. We had done threesomes many times and it wasn't fair. The thing is, it doesn't have to be fair. The goal of a man is to be the best man possible, where things are, in that scenario, it doesn't have to be equal. It is what it is. And I'm honest. I'm an honest person. I talk about everything. The only two things that they have against me are the Cuties movie and that. And they'll continue bringing it up again and again and again. And I'll continue streaming and spreading the truth. I challenge any single one of these bagels to address this picture, because it's so funny to me. That I wonder how that must feel, knowing that you look and say the same exact.
Wait, hold on, what did he say?
There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. Ikiban, Yuri Pay. There we go. Nody's late as hell, man. Roman needs to fix this shit. What's good, everybody? What's up, Shaq? What's up, everybody? Don't say anti-Semitic shit right away. We got a lot to talk about. What's up, Snoop Dogg, King Chronicles? Can I get a yay 24 in the chat? Can we get a yay 24 in the chat? Sneeko said, I'm not afraid to, Snoop Dogg said, I'm not afraid to speak my mind. No, I'm not. And I'm glad that yay.
That's not the real Snoop Dogg. It's like a fake Snoop Dogg, right?
He finally said about that, but nobody actually thinks that he wants to gas the Jews. I don't think any. I realize, like in the chat too.
Oh yeah, this is some. This is definitely some fucking Rumble shit. You can't say this type of shit on YouTube. What is this, like a Sneeko page? Oh, they just like, he wrote Rumble on his plaque for hitting 100K on Rumble.
But would you see? No, but ask plaques yet. Am I taking one of my fucked up plaques? Oops. Rumble. Everybody subscribe the first down to any political agenda. I'm not political, really. So they're gonna more YouTube. I was wondering if I should throw out these plaques, but now I have a better use for them. Is this gonna wipe right off?
Gina, weekend with Gina. Tell us.
With Gabrielle Union playing with Boosie's top.
So what'd she say?
Sex played him.
She sex played
I
him.
don't like her.
And she said, he's always worried about dick. He always has a dick on his brain.
I don't like her.
Maybe he's gay.
So do your son.
People destroy their plaques. Is it people that get banned for it? Or, you know, you could just... never mind. Yo, do we have enough people? I want to get a Smash lobby in. I don't feel like doing internet shit right now. We'll come back to it later. Yeah, Eddie Murphy has a movie with Jonah Hill and Nia Long. I mean, there's definitely shit we could look at on WorldStar, but I'm not gonna do it now. Lotto featuring Glorilla, Gangsta Boo. Oh yeah, we got some shit. You know, that's a straight up hood anthem. All you're gonna see is Weave, Chanel, Cubans saying how they'll never let a nigga fuck. You know, all of that type of shit. All right, we definitely got a WorldStar hip hop segment, but I want to play some games right now. The Last of Us trailer? Nah, I didn't. We'll save that for the internet portion. All right. Right now it's 12:47, so I'm not streaming till no fucking 3 a.m. tonight. No, sir. You guys want me live for longer? Make it worth my fucking while. Otherwise. There's a lot of WorldStar shit to react to. Like a whole lot. Yeah, the casting, they could have got a better Joel, and they definitely got a better Abby, whatever the fuck her name is. Shut up. Yeah, Ellie, excuse me. Bad casting. You think that they'll keep her the same age in the show?
If that blue oyster shit meant that Afghan Kush I had, and they had a baby, and then meanwhile, that crazy Northern Light stuff I had was 2 babies. The shit, they
Yeah, Joel, I don't think that's a good Joel either.
Step into the ring.
OST is fire. I almost forgot that Halo show even existed. Lame ass bitch. Fake ass stock. Sorry ass stock, bitch. Been trying, you're not beating me, motherfucker. Spam that shit all you want. fuck out of here, bitch. Nigga just straight up just trying to steal a fucking dub. Every Pokemon trainer does the same shit. Get your ass whooped, turn into the big ass, whack ass dinosaur or whatever, and fucking try to ram me off the stage. Who the fuck here has Street Fighter 4 for PlayStation? I would love to get a Street Fighter 4 lobby. Where's Hayes? I don't know. Glory Hole campaign or something like that. Your name is Awoken? You sure your ass wasn't asleep? Because, I mean, Damn. Sure. Might have to cut on something else. And look, the sad music came on as soon as I just beat all the fuck out of you. Wow. It's that end of the movie music when I beat everybody's ass. I'm gonna have to cut this shit off, man. You niggas are trash. Bro, if there's anybody here that's a silver pledge, you're allowed to play me. If you're not silver, or if you haven't donated $10 for the week through Super Chat, you can't play me, bro. This is ridiculous. Ah! Damn, you niggas suck. You're silver? All right, show me your silver. Send me a DM on Twitter showing that you're silver with a screenshot. I don't even play this game, bro. I don't play fighting games off. Okay, we got a whole lobby in this bitch. All right, let's get it. Thank you. How do you know if you're silver? Check your pledge status. It'll tell you. You don't know what you pledged under? It's still a L regardless of the fact, nigga. You're not beating me with 155 damage. It's impossible. Yo, guys, I gotta ask a question. How good is that fucking Wednesday show? I haven't seen it, but it's getting a lot of hype. How good is the show? Hold on a sec. Nine out of 10? Really? Man, I'm about to watch that shit tonight. It felt like a Disney show? Never mind. It says she gained 10 million followers in a week off that show. I see what this weirdo is trying to do. Also, I need you to confirm. I need you to confirm that you paid me, because you playing a little bit too thirsty for somebody that I need to see that you're a silver member after this. That's 2 offstage fake kills. Wait, did you just go? Did you? Yeah, this nigga's a troll, bro. I can tell. Roll call. And when I say roll call for Smash, I need DMs showing that you're still silver. That show the date and everything. All right, show me the motherfucking dates. Send a DM on Twitter. That lame ass shit. This nigga didn't even get 3 authentic stocks. It was all fake ass non-recovery kills. Fucking sorry ass nigga. Give a fuck if it's connected to Discord or not, nigga. Didn't I say DM me on fucking Twitter? Thirsty ass motherfucker. You need to get 3 authentic stocks. That fucking corny ass bullshit. Nigga didn't get 1 real stock. If you don't have a Twitter in 2022, you said I acknowledged it. You know what? I probably did. That fake ass motherfucking stock. You recently bought the silver pledge? Let me double check. You got to be silver to get in the lobby, or you got to donate $10 through Super Chat for the week. You choose. I'm coming here with those 3 fake ass, bullshit ass stocks. The colas, nigga? You gave me the wrong fucking friend code, bro. What the fuck is this? Type it in chat. The wrong. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, this heater is killing me. I gotta cut that shit off. I don't know what the fuck SEK is. What the hell is that? Swedish? Oh, okay. You trying to get in the lobby or what? Thank you for the 10, by the thank you for the $12.41. Shout out to the Swedish paper. Thank you. I appreciate that, bro. All right, let me get a couple of people in the lobby and update my list. I'd never seen a donation like that in my life, so I was like, what the fuck is this shit? All right, somebody else said they were silver. Let me check my, let me check. Let me see, blah, blah, blah. Never find what the fuck I need here. Oh. Shut up. Fucking wine and hairball shit. Or relax. Shut up. All right, so it doesn't show when somebody went green or silver, whatever right here. It's just showing tippers. So the person that said that they were green, I need you to DM me on Twitter with the proof. We got a probation gym. How much to see me play MK11 again? 100 USD. Somebody said they were only been silver for 2 days. To this index person, send your friend code. Somebody wanted me to do a topic about Amaranth getting to 70K. I would, but my hair's not cut, so. If I added you the other day, why would you need to send me your friend code again? This OST is crazy. Shit, I like it. Hold on. Oh, it's Nujabes. No wonder I like it. It's not fair. He has the, man, he had some of the best shit. It was for proof. Yeah, I got a black barber. That's why I can't get a hold of him. I don't need your friend code again. Do the intro, pay me $1,000. The SBJ dude, I need you to DM me on Twitter with proof. Oh, that OST was godlike. Hold on a sec. I gotta rewind that. I'm sorry. Big Lou with the 10. Much appreciated, bro. Thank you. What's the most money I made gambling? $120 through roulette. I don't believe in gambling as far as in a casino. Do I play poker? Nah, I'm cool. To the person that keeps giving me your friend code, you gotta DM me on Twitter with proof. Would I have the same arrogance if my dick was smaller? That's a good question. I don't know. I can't imagine being 6'5" with a small cock. It's an excellent question, by the way. Next time, attach it to Super Chat. Next time I'm gonna ignore some shit like that unless I see money attached. Guys, if you got a serious question you wanna ask me, you know what to do. Otherwise, I'm gonna just act like every other streamer and just see that shit and ignore it. Like, I feel like God gave me everything but a beard. If we're talking about looks and aesthetically. Yeah. Send the DM. All right. Hold on, Ace. No, I need you to show, like, when you go on my YouTube channel and you go to community, it'll show what your pledge is. That shit's not good enough for me. About to be OP off this minoxidil. Did a man ever apologize? Depends on what it's for. Apologize for what though? Unless you cheated, you should never say you're sorry. Like, unless you like cheated or like really hurt the woman's feelings, what are you apologizing for? Bruh, what the fuck? I kept shielding. Alright, shout out for the silver if you're trying to get in my lobby. I feel like the only reason Hayes could even beat me with that character is because of the speed and the Belmonte dumb slow. That's the only reason this sorry ass nigga could beat me with that character. I got a couple silvers, which I'm pretty sure are trolls, but let's get you in here. I'm trying to figure out, yo, why are you trying to crop out the screen? When you send me these DMs, the SBJ dude, why are you cropping out the screen when you do it? It's suspect to me. Someone told me if you're wrong, say you're wrong, but don't say I'm sorry. Yeah, it depends on what it is. You're not supposed to use sorry for everything. Like if you accidentally like elbowed your girl, you're not gonna be like, oh, I'm sorry, babe. You should be like, oh, excuse me, babe, that was an accident. Like you save sorry for detrimental things. You've been at Grave for a few days, just enjoying the stream. Oh, okay, much appreciated. Thank you. Were you trying to get in the lobby or not? And the Haram King, are you trying to get in the lobby or what? I lost, so Hayes was going to be in the front seat. I just couldn't allow him to get a stock just from doing that corny ass shit. Couldn't allow him to see the win. Oh, okay, thanks for going silver regardless. Thank you. You're trying to get in? Oh, okay. Then how come I could see it right here, but... Let me see. Go to channel. Okay, I don't know what your channel is. Hit me at ltgstreamunbans@gmail.com with your YouTube user link. It doesn't show that your Haram King account is banned, by the way. I just checked it. Kick Taco Man out the lobby. If he DMs me right now and shows me that he's still silver, I'll keep him in and unban his channel. If not, I'm gonna have to kick him and block. Oh yeah, I did unban you, I forgot. Oh yeah, you were the good games guys. Okay. Send me a screenshot. Don't send me a link. I'm not going to click on that. Nah, just send a screenshot, bro. Screenshots don't come out cropped. I know, yo, Hayes, you got to go back to doing what you was doing last week. Just I don't care what it takes, just body everybody in the lobby. Who was he bodying the whole lobby with last time? Was it Sheik, right? He was cooking with Kazuya? You can't type in chat on your silver pledge. If you're a new sub on that channel, maybe that might be because it's a 3-day sub. But let me get your friend code though. I seen you go silver on it. Alright, I'll add you after this match. The SBJ dude, what's your friend code? Yeah, the Smash lobbies are fun because, you know, I like it when people get competitive. As you can see, I was getting bored when I was beating everybody, so even if I might quit or something like that, I still don't enjoy winning all the time. It's not fun. I need people in here that's going to give me a challenge. Yeah, once Nintendo comes out with their next system, you know, Switches will just be basically paperweights. All right, I got 2 people to add after this match. I feel like Nintendo systems don't have any replay value once you start getting to like I'm not gonna hook up a Nintendo 64 and play any of those games. Wait, I forgot. Doesn't Switch have like a Nintendo 64 lobby? I forgot about that. Don't they have a lobby of games? It's an app, right? Yeah, like PlayStations, you'll probably always want to hook them up and try to play those games. But hooking up old systems outside of a SNES, like, why would you want to play that? Why would you want to play anything from 64 era? Or the Nintendo Wii era? And when you think about it, it really hasn't been that many consoles that came out in all these years. Think about it. So there was Nintendo, Super Nintendo, 64, Switch. Wait, hold on, my bad, I skipped one. Actually, there has been 64, GameCube, then Switch. Hold on. My bad, Wii. Hold on, let me rephrase myself. Nintendo, SNES, 64, GameCube, Wii, and Switch. Oh, okay. I mean, we're really gonna count the Wii U though? It's just like a upgrade. Hold on, let me add these 2 people. Yeah, everybody thought the Wii U was trash. I guess if you want to count the handhelds, there's those 2. I really don't put those in the same category as actual systems. Like Wii U just felt like a subsystem. That's some shit you just throw in the garage. You know, when you were done with it, you just throw that shit. Oh, this person was blocked. Okay, so you're a tier sexual. Okay, I'm gonna keep a close eye on you. Man, you guys always try to find some weird way to get in my fucking lobbies. Never fails. Is it really that important to play me in a video game? Of course, I skipped the Wii U. I skipped the Nintendo systems. I skipped was GameCube. I skipped Wii U. I didn't even own a 64. One of my friends gave them to me when I was a kid. Yeah, I actually skipped everything except for the Switch. Oh yeah, I forgot I had a Wii too. Bro, you know how much Wii's used to go for on eBay back then? Nah, I wasn't a Sega guy. The only Sega I ever had was a Dreamcast. I had to grab my last keto meal. And no, I'm not on keto. Just when it's late, I have a keto meal. Damn, this dude's still on the fucking sticks? Damn, none of you guys beat this dude? And we got a new king of the lobby or what? Oh, they discontinued those protein M&Ms like 2 years ago. Four boiled eggs, 4 slices of turkey bacon. Carbless. Fortnite tonight still at 2 o'clock in the morning? I'm not streaming until 3 tonight. I'll start Fortnite as the first game on my stream tomorrow. Streams are fucking up my sleep. All right, we'll do some Ultra Street Fighter 4 tomorrow. For sure, for sure. No Smash tomorrow, and Fortnite. Still doing World Star tonight? Wouldn't it be better if I saved that shit until tomorrow? Max I'm streaming tonight is like 2:30, bro. I'm not streaming past 2:30. Yeah, we got some, yeah. I didn't play the update. I'm playing, tomorrow I'm gonna play Fortnite tomorrow. Wait, is this dude about to 3-stock Black Haze? Gideon got kicked out by Honey Badger? Wait, kicked out by who? What's the context? Oh yeah, I forgot about the Callisto speedrun. I'm sorry, I'm starting my stream with that. I'm gonna go live a little bit earlier tomorrow too, by the way. Mark 5, thank you with the fake Dono. If Gideon got knocked out, why am I only hearing it from you? I think I would have heard about it already. Yo, what's up? This twinkle twinkle little star bullshit. What is this? Let me see. Is it on YouTube or is it just on the internet? Before bed, one more thing of protein and boom. Jitty and KO by a honey badger. Oh, damn. Oh, it's on the second channel? Oh, so he's promoting it? It's probably fake. Oh, you're talking about backyard boxing. Oh, okay, I got you. Yo, why does Gideon have hair right here? Oh, it's old. Made it seem like it was new. Did I see the Project L update? Reaction video dropping tomorrow. Hold up. You see this old school shit. Seeing the hair, I was like, wait a minute, this shit gotta be old. You know, I actually seen this video hella years ago before like Gideon was Gideon. I remember seeing this video hella years ago because this black dude that's swinging on him, he has a twin brother that's in this video or in one of these videos too. I remember this shit.
Young nigga getting to the bread, that's easy. I can let this 26 highway speed. And hold and stop it, girl, you ain't really down, you be hopping. I know you got a lot of other options.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy John.
Oh, so it was him the whole time. Yeah, I seen this video before he was even popular. I seen this shit hella years ago.
Another bag? Hey, fight night, alright? It was simple. 2 rounds, 45 seconds each. Partly going down. Shit,
I remember this shit. Damn, honey badger swings too. And just getting ghetto-fied.
Hey, I don't know. I don't know.
Hit it with a 1-2.
And what was up with this ghetto ass shit? The way he hit his gloves, look. Typical ghetto ass fighting style.
Hey, that's the second one. That's the second one. That's a TKO. You can't go no more. Oh shit. No, they look.
Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn. Damn. He low-key stunned the fat dude. Yeah, the fat dude low-key got stunned right there. You said his name was Jartail? Or Jatrail? Oh, that was his name, huh? Look, he got hit right there, look. He got stunned too.
You good? Yeah, I'm good. Go ahead. No rock to the neck, no rock to the neck. Oh, shit. Oh. 10 seconds, 10. Come on, oh, hey. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Good shit. Good job. Good job, good job.
Yo, you know who has some good like hood boxing videos? Fucking King Sid.
At this moment, he knew. He fucked up.
Damn. Some old school editing too. Shit lame. See some, you know, some hood bigger dudes fight. You see. Man, they fucking hitting each other's heads and headbutting each other and shit.
He ain't ready for you, bro.
They just all going for hooks. Damn, that dude in the fucking white cut-off shirt, that feels slow as fuck. The fatter dude is way faster than him. He said hit me and he started getting tagged. Damn.
You good? You good? You good?
Damn. And he got tired.
Hey, let's go, Shaq. Let's go, Shaq.
Oh, it looked like Gideon is fighting his brother.
Hey, let's go, Jadon. Hey, let's go, Jadon. Hey, let's go, Jadon. Let's go, Jadon.
Wait, that's how you say his name, Jadon?
We got 25, 25.
I thought it was Gideon.
There you go, Jadon. There you go, Jadon.
Now go in.
There you go, Jadon.
4,
3, 2, 1. There you go, Jadon. There you go, Jadon.
Damn.
Oh my God. Oh.
Damn.
He needs some milk. You got knocked the fuck out, man. Help me.
Hey, you good, bro?
Help
You good?
me.
Hey, boys, you can actually cause him to have a seizure.
Sound was killing me. Yeah, these are those old school edits. Yeah, this shit, I seen this video like hella years ago. That's crazy. This fool put out an old video and it still got 1.6. That's crazy. Look, here's the King Sit ones. 3 months ago, so it's not even old.
It's your boy King sitting up back with another video. My birthday week, I ain't gonna lie. Today, whoever wins in this tournament is fighting at the end of the year. About 3. Y'all touch. Hey, a minute and 30 on the clock. Y'all touch gloves. Y'all touch gloves. Let's go.
Damn, big honey badger swings. Or empty out his whole gas tank. Hold on a sec. Somebody said this is some shit middle schoolers watch. How many people in here are in fucking middle school? I thought so.
Throw that jab, bro. Throw that jab, bro. He trying to bum rush you, bro. Get right. Yeah, he trying to go.
Man, these honey badger swings are crazy. Maybe it's well on. How did he win? Ain't no way. Yeah. Just a sloppy ass fight.
He advances to the next round.
Other dude ran out of gas, he said. Yeah, we got Dixon versus somebody. Oh man, look, speaking of Dixon, look, I want to show you guys some shit. Fuck this shit, look. Hold up. I saved this video just for you guys. Extreme
The big meal.
Extreme Sri Lankan Jaffa food. Now, this shit is probably gonna be nasty. Cause you know this dude eats all his nasty ass shit.
I can't help but notice there's so many people here who have a lump on the back of their neck. What is
the
lump?
fuck? How the fuck they get that? Damn, this is how Sri Lankans get out?
First, let's back up. Our cross-country Sri Lankan road trip has taken us from Kandy to the northern...
Damn, that's where Sri Lanka's at? That shit is off. It's an island.
But first, let's back up. Our cross-country Sri Lankan road trip has taken...
Damn. It's not even in India. That shit is off the coast. It's crazy when you really look at it how vast the world really is. We're just sitting here in a fucking stream in the USA. And there's just so much shit going on. Like everywhere. Like people living full lives in other countries, not even thinking about coming to the US. What is this place down here? The VOD? What the fuck place is that? It's like a small dot. Yeah, let's look that shit up. Hold on. Oh, people actually fucking live here. The fuck? What a weird fucking place to just live. Why? They got resorts here and shit.
The big meal. I can't help but notice there's so many people here who have a lump on the back of their neck. What is the lump?
Oh, it's a weird island with a bunch of like weird blacks. Man, there's a whole bunch of people that live there. Wow.
What's up guys, how are you doing today? It's Taya IMMO here again, and today I want to show you guys my experience traveling to one of the smallest countries in the world, and the smallest—
Oh, this shit is an actual country? The fuck?
Smallest country in Africa. It's a country called Seychelles. So a lot of people hear about Seychelles traveling to one of the smallest countries in the world, and the smallest country in Africa. It's a country called Seychelles. So a lot of people hear about Seychelles, and the thing that comes to most people's mind is that Asia. I also thought Seychelles was in Asia till I did some research and discovered that it is actually in Africa.
Currently at Ethiopian airport, about to board a flight to Seychelles Island. I want to go to Seychelles Island to see what it has to offer. So come along with me.
Nice evening, welcome on board.
These rocks have emergency equipment.
Just arrived Seychelles airport.
So we got a cab, we booked an accommodation online on booking.com, and the accommodation did not exist. We basically traveled how many thousand miles to get to an island in the Indian Ocean, and our accommodation did not exist. We were in a bit of a fix. We had to find an accommodation.
And they got scammed. They got there and their fucking hotel wasn't even real.
1.5 gig for 300 rupees. $20. That's expensive.
Why is it so expensive?
Why is it so expensive?
We import everything. We don't have.
Okay, you don't produce anything.
No, not really.
They said $20 was a lot.
In front of my hotel here, which is behind me. The sun was just setting as we came. Funny thing is the plane comes from this direction, so it went and then it landed behind those mountains.
We were lucky enough to get one hotel that still had some availability, but the room we were given wasn't even like a nice room.
This room costs $200. Hotels are much more pricier here as compared to places like Zanzibar, where you also get to experience the Indian Ocean too. This is basically what I got for $200. It's not bad, but
$200. We are the only black people I saw in the hotel, in the whole hotel. It was just white people everywhere. And even the way we were treated when we got there, you ask some questions, they don't answer you. It was just weird. I didn't really like the treatment, and I'm probably gonna make a whole different video about this. This is the first time ever I'll travel to somewhere and I already start feeling like, oh, I need to go back home. First time ever. Enough about the problems, let me go into the good stuff. First off, Seychelles is a very beautiful island. We're on Mahe.
We are beautiful in our own different ways because we are mixed. I'm a pure Seychelles. You see? We are different. We are mixed races. I love that for us.
To get around Mahe, one of the things you need to note is you need to get a vehicle.
So back when I was in Cape Town was right-handed driving, so I sort of got used to it. In Nigeria, where I'm from, it's so different. Even the side of the road you're driving on is also very different. So one of the most important parts is if you're coming down here, rent a vehicle. If not, you're not going to enjoy yourself. It's going to be very stressful because a cab, if you're renting cabs, just to take you from one place to another place, it's like—
Why would you go to a place like this and not rent a vehicle? This shit seems like a pain in the ass to go to though.
A whole lot. Found a new spot. This is where I am currently at. It's a boutique hotel. It costs around 110 euros. So this one is way better than the first one we saw that was very crappy and they had really crappy service. I'm just heading out now to go to a corner store to see if I can get something to eat. Behind me is an example of a grocery store you can come to buy stuff. They also have some stores that they sell food that you can also buy. Like we're about to buy spaghetti.
They got pizzas there and shit.
This is vanilla. This is yeah, but it's famous. Everybody likes this one.
Oh,
so
okay.
you have to try this one.
Okay. Thank you. This is the liquor indigenous to Seychelles. This is their local drink here. I want to test it out, see what it tastes like. Recommended by her.
I was asking the lady, like, where do they produce this drink?
You have to be prepared. You don't just go and say, I want to drink takamaka. Very strong, but very good.
This is their distillery. It's a dope place to come and experience. They have this drink. It's called the Takamaka drink. And it's really nice. I've been drinking it since I came here. So we came to the distillery to figure out how the...
This is... That was... I'm taking a bottle of this one. Same as the pineapple.
I haven't seen nobody sexy yet.
Other one. Ooh. Yeah, it burns.
Taka, right here. Taka, the small one, is 15 years old.
What?
And Maka, the huge one, is 19.
Building in burning. We're stuck in traffic because this building in front of us is burning.
Toilet. There is a path. The path will...
Damn, this one is big. I think it's the biggest one there. We are currently in a giant tortoise enclosure and we're feeding them this right here. This is their food, this is their lunch. Don't bite me, like the one in Zanzibar. Is it tortoises or tortoises?
Tortoises.
And they fucking too.
Oh, it's the guy out friggin' knife.
And they make noises when they bang? What the fuck?
Walking on the streets of Seychelles. I'm currently in the center of the city. You can see this clock right here. It is one of their major landmarks here.
Looks busy as fuck too.
They have a general market here.
Looks like they got a lot going on.
What happens here?
200 rupees?
Damn, this fucking flies all over the fish and shit. Did you see that? Look at this shit. Look, watch the flies all over it. It's quick, but you can see it. Oh, hell no. There's bugs all over that shit.
How much this one? 500 for one? Wow.
You guys are in the center of one of their major markets here, and this is where they sell fish, they sell fruits, they sell anything that you need to get here.
Flies
And
all
you can
over
get
that
it here
shit.
At a cheaper price. There are also a lot of tourists here. As you can see around me, it's like a tourist market. But they also have like food stuff and everything. Anything you need to probably cook in your house, they sell everything here. I think upstairs is where they have more fashion items. They have clothes. Downstairs is majorly for food stuff. I'm getting really tired. Are you not tired already?
I'm hungry.
You're always hungry, not the video.
I'm hungry.
Ladies like fine dining, definitely. You gotta appease the ladies. What can you do? She told me about a place called Karana Beach Hotel, and this place is really nice. We found this really awesome hotel that has a really nice restaurant that we want to check out and probably grab a meal in. It's called Karana Beach Hotel.
Oh, those fucking
Somebody's having a meal
birds
here.
there.
So the cool part about this place is that there's a private beach all to yourself if you're staying here. We wanted to stay here before, but the price is $400 and something. So I said no. This place is really futuristic. I think of all the hotels we've been to, this is probably one of the best ones. I wonder about really nice hotel. It's
And they got some Chili's ribs.
I'm having pork ribs. Why are you eating my food? I can imagine the sunrise and the sunset that you see at this place. Food was okay. You know, sometimes most of these expensive restaurants, their food is, it's not like it's expensive. It's just the ambience. It's not really like the food is like mad like that. Next up was Eden Island. Ooh, this place is beautiful, man.
Look like some rich parts.
So guys, this is an awesome viewpoint. You can come and see the whole island. I can even see the airport from here. The airport is just there. That's also Eden Island. It's like a really nice spot for if you want to buy real estate or you want to invest in real estate. And I'm here with all these beautiful people. Where's your face? Show your face now. And we're going to experience this awesome viewpoint, and it's really cool. So
Eden Island is similar to the Palms Island in Dubai. It was an island that they built in the middle of the Indian Ocean, and it's majorly for real estate. So if you're looking to invest in real estate in Seychelles, this is where you come to check out. They have buildings there, beautiful buildings. Imagine you're living in a house, and in front of the house is the Indian Ocean. Clear, blue-ass water. You don't even need to do a swimming pool because the water is like a swimming pool. You can just wake up in the morning and jump inside.
If somebody was to ask you, what's so unique about Seychelles, what would you tell them?
Our culture, our beaches.
Ooh.
No beaches beautiful than Seychelles.
I haven't seen no fire-ass chicks yet.
We're just driving by on the road and we stop by. And the beach is here. It's an island, so there's beach on all sides. Why do you go at the beach?
Jump in the water.
You definitely don't want to go here if you're expecting to see something hot and exotic.
It's called the
Literally, all the women don't look bangable.
Creole Festival. And luckily, it happened.
Together, that's a together Creole fruit salad, but beautiful one. That is Indian, Chinese, European, and this we get the Creole. That's a mixture, okay? All Creole people in the world, they know you are Creole because you are mixed. You are the fruit salad, but beautiful one. So that's it. And I wanted all the people to unite in one culture that we have.
I saw you cutting the coconut. What's the significance of the coconut?
Coconut is very, very powerful. Coconut is a very powerful ingredient of the Seychelles gastronomy.
If you are looking for some place to relax, the option is unlimited. So you can go to Ladi, Prale, even here in Mahe. The
glass ocean, and on that side you can see the mountains. Green, everything is green, so many trees. Maybe I'll just stay here, and I'll be staying in his house.
On the last day on Mahe Island, we decided to drive all the way to the top of the tallest mountain here. At the top, there's a historical site called Rainstown, Mahe Island, Seychelles. So I spent 10 days in Seychelles, and the 10 days were filled with the good, the bad, and
10 days?
One of the first things I noticed about Seychelles was that I didn't really feel like I was in Africa. And when I say I didn't feel like I was in Africa, that might sound like a controversial statement, but I didn't feel like I was in Africa because everybody around me, even the hotels I went to, there were almost no black people there. I felt like, you know, if you're in Africa, you see other Africans too. Everybody there were just whites, Europeans, Russians. I'm like, where's all the black people? Why are the black people not chilling on the beach? Why are the black people not having fun too? Why are the black people not engaging in all these activities? The culture wasn't as strong as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
And also, it's so expensive.
Do you think Seychelles is expensive to live in?
Well, yes. Honestly, it's very expensive.
But yeah, well, it is what it is. So if you're going down to Seychelles, just make sure you take a lot of money with you. So what are my thoughts on Seychelles? Should you travel down to Seychelles? And what was my experience in general? I enjoyed my experience in Seychelles. I spent time on 2 islands, Mahe and Ladi. All in all, it was an awesome experience. It was just...
You call those bangables?
I just landed there and realized that I needed to spend so much money.
I'm not backshotting either one.
Again, Seychelles is very expensive. So if you're going down there, make sure you hold enough money so that you don't get stranded. I think Seychelles is cool. It's a really beautiful island. The blue ass water, the mountains, the beaches. So it's not like places where you go to and all the beaches are overcrowded. I noticed a lot of people go down here for honeymoon, and I'm always wondering why nobody ever talked about some of all these things I noticed when I came down here. I think I'd rather go to Zanzibar. For me, I prefer Zanzibar to Seychelles from what I saw. Because Zanzibar is cheaper, you get more money for your options. Seychelles is more expensive. So yeah, guys, that concludes my experience of Seychelles.
That shit would be kind of stressful though, going to that small ass island and just, I'm just, you know, I can go to fucking a Caucasian area here if I want to see it. I didn't see not one fuckable chick. Here, let me sub to this dude. He got some, like some cool videos. Look like he travels around the world. Look like we touched the African version of YouTube. All right, let's get back to what we were doing. We got sidetracked.
Taking us from Kandy to the northernmost region, where you'll find the city of Jaffna. Here, you'll see the greatest concentration of Tamil people in the country, a community that takes up 11.
The fuck is that on his head?
Concentration of Tamil people in the country, a community.
Yo, I wonder like how like different, like how do different ethnicities, like how are we formed? Yo, that's a scab on his joint. Like that shit got burnt onto his head.
That takes up 11% of Sri Lanka.
What is going on here?
Biggest festival of Jaffna.
And longest, I heard.
Today, I'm on a mission to discover the unique food Tamil traditions have brought to this country.
Is that a bad idea?
And it all starts here. Guru Nagar Market. It's the busiest and most prominent fish market on the Jaffna Peninsula.
Smells a bit fishy here.
Of course, it's a fish market.
Oh, okay.
We're here to pick up some freshly caught seafood for breakfast, and maybe even make friends with some exotic creatures like this.
It looks like a puffer fish.
It is a puffer fish. Pufferfish are infamous for their tetrodotoxin, which 20 minutes after consumption can kill a grown man, or even someone like me.
Is that yummy?
We don't eat it here in Sri Lanka because Sri Lankans don't know how to clean it properly.
Ah.
My guide for all things Sri Lankan cuisine, Ruzena. Joining us, Jaffna local, Joseph.
When is the last time you were here?
2 weeks before.
I assume that with all the seafood here, you have more than enough for the people here.
Yes, they are exporting it to south.
Besides being a key seafood supplier to much of Sri Lanka, Jaffna stands alone as the cradle of Sri Lankan Tamils.
So it seems the majority of Tamil people
I'm waiting to see somebody fuckable in these countries. So far, I haven't seen nobody.
here are Hindu, right?
90% are Hindus.
Separate from the Indian Tamils, who were brought to this country during British rule, the Sri Lankan Tamils have resided here since the 2nd century BC.
There's also a big Christian population here too.
The Portuguese first and the Dutch came in, and then they converted most of the Hindu Tamils.
Are you yourself Christian?
Catholic.
So we're gonna go to your house shortly, and we're gonna be cooking up some different dishes. Is this food that you grew up with?
Yes.
I'm guessing they're about to make some Sri Lankan gumbo.
Hi, again. Your wife made all this food, right?
That's all.
Do you get to eat like this every day?
One item, not all.
So these are the hoppers, right?
Yes, but this is the Jaffna version of it.
Yeah, that's his wife? I thought that was his daughter. Or maybe his wife, maybe that's not his wife. Maybe his wife is in a house somewhere, I don't know.
Not all.
So these are the hoppers, right?
Yes, but this is the Jaffna version of it.
Rice flour, sugar, egg, salt, and coconut milk blend into a mix to create this native Sri Lankan dish. Coat the bottom of a small wok with a thin layer of silky liquid. Then a bonus shot of coconut
Oh, that's
milk.
his wife.
In a few minutes, you'll have an alluring, milky hopper that goes perfectly with anything on the table.
So is this the shrimp?
No, that is the coconut sambal.
To make this beloved Sri Lankan dish, simply mix and mash onions, curry leaves, chili powder, and
Oh,
lemon.
hell no. They fucked up with the onions. That is disgusting. I would just vomit over all this food. I couldn't survive in another country, man. See, a lot of you motherfuckers will just eat anything. I couldn't. These motherfuckers is grounding up onions.
Loads of scraped
Hell no, I don't eat no fucking onions. That shit is like eating roaches. Might as well just eat a bug. The way it crunches in your mouth, nah. Motherfuckers eating ground up onions.
There's like the coconut crepe, that soft center, and then this is just really spicy. But it's interesting how, because it's like a shredded coconut, but it's absorbed all the spice. Coconut overload.
Sri Lankan Tamil cuisine is a melting pot of Indian cuisine, colonial influence, and foreign traders' taste. In Jaffna, for those who eat protein, seafood is the go-to choice.
Oh, they eating
The cuttlefish
squid.
from the market is cut into rings. The layers of flavor begin with fennel seed, fenugreek, and garlic in coconut oil. Dough traders Sri Lankan Tamil
coconut, but it's a
melting pot.
Ooh, they're fucking... No, those aren't onion rings, bro. Those are squid rings. Those are not onion rings, bro. Those are squid rings.
The cuttlefish from the market is cut into rings. The layers of flavor begin with fennel
No,
seed,
I don't eat no
fenugreek,
fucking
and
calamari.
garlic in coconut oil. Then curry leaves, onion, and green chilies. Finally, the cuttlefish. It cooks and combines with even more flavors before finally hitting the table.
That shit looks fucking disgusting.
It looks just like squid, but maybe it's more crunchy. That's delicious. What spices are on here?
There's jaffna curry powder.
And how is jaffna curry powder different from other curry?
That shit
In the
looks
South, they
gross.
use the cloves specifically in their curry powder. But there's cinnamon. Here everything is there, but there's a little.
Oh, let me check her scalp.
Specifically in their curry.
Okay. Thought I seen some dandruff. Think I might see a little bit.
Curry powder different from other curry powders.
In the South, they don't use the cloves specifically.
Yeah, I see a little bit of something in there.
In their curry powder. But there's cinnamon. Here everything is out.
Let me
They
look
don't use
again.
the cloves specifically in their curry powder.
Yeah, she definitely got that dandruff. I see it.
But there's cinnamon. Here everything is there, but there's a little bit extra cloves and extra chili powder.
Yeah, I taste the chili powder. It's really spicy.
That
With a
shit
rich
looks
color
fucking
culture of
disgusting.
Food, temples, and festivals, Jaffna is worth the visit to travelers who are willing to make the long journey here by car or train.
This building behind you, was that your inn before?
Yes.
When did you build an inn here?
After the peace talk in 2002.
For over 2 decades, Sri Lanka suffered through a civil war that killed over 100,000 people. With the war finally ending in 2009, tourism started to thrive.
So I thought of renovating my house with the minimum facilities. Laundry players, they came and inspected everywhere in Jaffna. My inn was selected as top choice.
As Sri Lanka gained its spot on the world tourism map, so did its cuisine.
Bro, did I just see a fly on that shit?
On the world tourism map,
Yeah, bro, there's a fly on that shit.
so
They got, look, you see the flies moving on it?
Selected as top choice.
as Sri Lanka gained its spot on the world tourism map, so did its cuisine.
The fuck is that, some top ramen?
I thought this was just a plate of noodles, but they've kind of like individual pancake portions.
This is hopper, that is string hopper.
String hopper.
Rice flour, water, and salt form a dough.
Why is it pink, purplish?
Because of the rice.
That dough is squeezed through a string-making extruder. After a 5-minute steam, they're ready.
How do you eat this?
What we do is we stack about 2-3 together. That's right.
All right, so get it soaked with all this coconut broth.
This is a shrimp curry. Our fresh market shrimps join a curry soup made with coconut milk, green chilies, onions, liquid salt, turmeric powder, squeezed tomatoes, and lemon juice.
That's the only thing that looks remotely good. Why does fool got a bandana over your head, nigga? We clearly see you're balding. Like, what's the point in rocking the bandana, bro? Just put on a hat. I'm not gonna front. That shit low-key did look fire. This right here, I'd be willing to try it just because it has shrimp in it. That shit looks good.
It's a shrimp curry. Our fresh market shrimps join a curry soup made with coconut milk, green chilies, onions, liquid salt, turmeric powder, squeezed tomatoes, and lemon juice.
I'm not eating those fly noodles though.
Chili pancake inside. I have a shrimp wrapped up. I have some of that sambal.
And then before you know it, it's already down your throat.
It's good. Those noodles really do a good job of soaking up this sauce. And that's really incredible. Not too hot. I think the cuttlefish is the hottest by far. What's your favorite thing here? Crab.
That is also hot.
I can handle it. It makes me feel like I'm cleansing my insides, my impurities.
Man, imagine the shits you gotta take in this country. I wonder if you're like shitting in dung holes here or you have actual toilets, because some of these places you gotta shit in the floor. So you're just sitting with your ass cheeks on the floor shitting in a hole.
Blue crabs are cleaned, portioned, then immersed in coconut milk. Add tamarind juice, Jaffna
Okay, they just fucked up the whole crab by putting it in coconut milk.
curry powder, onion, curry leaves, and ginger garlic paste.
crab. How do you eat the crab?
We just put the big finger here.
And he kind of squeezes out the meat. When you do that, do you get some of the cartilage in there too?
No.
No, it's a technique.
It's a good technique. So I've got my meat. How's that look? Pretty good?
Just got it.
It's like, yeah, why are you asking me? How much validation do you need?
All right, hold on. Let me type something in. Sri Lankan toilets. Damn. I told you, in these Indian countries, bro, they got these things where you sit on the floor and dookie. I mean, some of them have like these fucked up ass toilets, but it's not traditional for them to have like actual real shitters. That's that's not even Sri Lanka. Then they got these like booty squirting things. So usually sometimes, look, the toilet paper's in the sky. Bruh, I could not imagine. I could only do tourist places and I'd have to research the toilets. Because eating any of this type of food, you're gonna be just shitting, squirting dookie.
මේකට දෝනේ ඒ මුදල් වලින් මට මොකුත් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. I think හතර වලේ කරමු.
Coach Greg, today we're doing a 2-on-2 fitness challenge, 5 events, 2.
Fuck this. I'm trying to see what's good with these toilets. That shit says, do Sri Lankan use toilet paper? Damn. It says, what you need to know before you go. I need to see some pics. That's the toilet on the train. So just get, oh look, there's like shit on the floor and everything. So just in case you need to shit. What's up? Why is there a faucet for the floor on the train? What are you supposed to do? Bend over and turn the faucet on and let it just go in between your ass? Bro, I would not want to go in there. Imagine like having to sit on that toilet in dookie. And you have to like go ask for the handle. Bruh, I couldn't travel to these places.
It's very nice. It's really a spicy, almost paste enveloping that crab. I got a pretty decent dose of meat there, and it's very nice with the noodles. It just helps it go down.
Can you feel the difference of the robust flavors in this curry?
Yeah.
Jaffna is where
Yeah, she used my word, robust.
So Jaffna has just been up and down more than anywhere else in Sri Lanka, right? When it comes
Damn,
to
flies all over the shit.
In 2019, Sri Lanka earned 12% of its GDP through tourism.
Basically sharing your food with flies.
Tourism, a pandemic, and now an economic collapse, those tourism numbers have been decimated. And perhaps no place is feeling the pinch more than this remote city of Jaffna.
Europeans come, they just roam in Colombo and other places and they go.
What is the state of tourism now in Jaffna?
Almost minus.
Minus.
No fever, so they can't come.
Whether outsiders come to see it or not, holy festivals continue without pause as they
Shit, I don't think they want to come if you're shitting on a toilet and the floor and sharing your fucking food with flies.
have for generations. And with enormous events, always comes impressive feasts.
Welcome to the kitchen. This morning we got our dose of protein and now it's time for the veggies. And that is because right now we are in a Hindu restaurant. People are going to be coming to this restaurant soon after the event that is coming up shortly.
This is the 25-day-long Nallur Festival.
25-day-long festival.
Tourist crowd, Jaffna streets are still flooded with thousands of Hindu Tamils from all over the country. After the ceremony, they'll be flowing into Tamil restaurants in search of this.
We've got two foods right here. This is a kuruma. Here we got spices, potatoes, peas, lots of, well, vegetables. We've got sambar. We're gonna have dosa. We're gonna have rice. Lots of feasting. But first,
the 20th day of the Nallur Festival has begun.
Bro, I haven't seen one sexy Sri Lankan chick yet.
Every July to September, this festival honors Lord Murugan, the Hindu god of war and the god of the Tamil people.
have you been going to this festival since you were a kid?
Neelan, whose restaurant we'll be trying soon, is taking a break from the kitchen
Shit, she the best one with the dandruff.
to walk me through this epic event. Each evening before sunset, a different, unique altar is strenuously carried around the Nallur Kovil temple.
Dude brought it. You said MIA like the only Sri Lanka you could think of.
I can't help but notice there's so many people here who have a lump on the back of their neck. What is the lump?
So it's like a form of saying that the god is sitting on your back. The bigger the lump, that means you carried it for longer. And then they keep it like that in a way to show that they're proud of what they've done.
But how do you make a lump like that?
I have no idea.
Dying to learn more about these mysterious neck lumps, I try approaching some of the men.
Can I shake your hand?
But just like girls in my high school,
Can you come here?
they all refuse my advances.
Oh.
1 minute, 1 minute.
Neelan has managed to persuade one of the devotees, but there's a catch.
He wants you to remove the shirt.
But I don't know where to put my mic.
Turns out, as a sign of respect, any male from the age of 3 cannot dress above the waist, and doing so could cause great offense.
Where do I put this? Right here? Hi, hello sir. How are you doing? Feel good? Can I ask you, how did you get this? The bigger weight. Holding the weight.
They had a big bamboo pull on the nail.
The accepted lore here is that these curious neck lumps develop over time and are the result of carrying heavy loads during this festival. I happen
What
to
the
think they're more
fuck?
likely the result of synthol or oil injections. I can't prove this, but I do know whenever a physical attribute becomes a symbol of status, some folks will take a shortcut to obtaining it, kind of like my hair transplant. After the altar rounds its third corner, I take off to the restaurant to beat the post-ritual rush.
Are you the mind behind this menu?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should try the dosa because it can lose its crunch.
Dosa. It starts with a fermented batter of lentils, rice, salt, and sugar, all spread thinly over a hot flat top. Slather it with a complex paste of mashed potato, chili powder, curry powder, onions, garlic, cumin seeds, and
Disgusting.
curry leaves.
Even plain is quite good.
Then you can dip it in your chutney.
Really crispy dosa, which has its own yummy masala. The chutney is full of coconut flavor and super spicy. It is just a combination that you just don't really get where I come from. This is a koruma.
Kuruma.
No koruma?
Why they just keep eating all these like mud texture foods? Bro, I couldn't go here. I would not eat any of this shit. Everything's like sloppy soups and mud.
A symphony of flavor. Cinnamon, nutmeg, star anise, onions, lemongrass, green chilies, tomatoes, garlic, fennel seeds, and mustard seeds come together in hot oil. Then pandan and curry leaves, then chickpeas, potatoes, carrots, and
Bro,
green
my
beans.
asshole would just be just squirting dookie eating this shit.
The spices are different. I like that it's not mushy, so it has some good texture. And you know, some places you go to, all the food just tastes the same. It's distinctly different from what's inside the dosa and from the chutney as well. For you, what spice comes out the most?
I'm getting a lot of like cinnamon, cumin, and star anise and nutmeg.
So you're vegetarian. How old were you when you started being vegetarian?
Since birth.
I'm boring, not as boring as you. Suck my dick, bitch. It's 3:01 in the morning. You're bored because you're in my stream at 3:01. Go dump your head in a fucking toilet bowl and flush it.
You've never had meat.
Yeah.
Ever in your life.
Like most religions, the Hindu Tamils
Yeah.
Ever in your
Damn,
life.
he said he never ate meat before.
Like most religions, the Hindu Tamils and Christian Tamils' beliefs are reflected in their diets. For the Christians, pretty much anything is fair game. For the Hindus, this means no meat.
Why is it important to you to not eat meat?
His family is very involved with the temple, so they don't eat meat, you know. It's a form of respect to the animal.
Is it more like a high respect or like actual worship?
Worship and respect.
Both. So we've tried the kuruma. What is this one called again?
Chili paratha.
Chili paratha. It's an advanced version of the more familiar roti paratha. Roti dough is grilled as usual, then deep fried and cut into squares. On the griddle, toss on chopped onions, green chilies, and tomatoes. Then the roti, finished with a handful of chili powder and extra heat from the chili sauce.
Yeah, what's up with all these goddamn chili powders and shit? I would have just been cool with just the bread by itself. But you just keep throwing all these fucking chilies and shit over everything.
This is just one portion of the over 300 they serve each night.
And I can eat it with a fork?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Fried flatbread. Doused in chili.
Spicy. I gotta say, I love meat, but this is very satisfying. Feels full of flavor. It is sweet, sour, and spicy all at the same time. There's fresh onions. What's this?
Capsicum and green chilies. And there's chili flakes in there.
Is that a bad idea?
You already wet.
All right, might as well. That was a mistake. Uh-oh. Sometimes carnivores in the USA, when they hear about the vegetarian diet, they either picture a loaf of bread or a salad, and it sounds boring. But it's when you come to places like this where you go, maybe I could do this, at least for one meal. It would seem that an event like this, it is such a spectacle, it's so fascinating, so interesting. I would think tourists would want to come to see this, right?
Usually, a lot of people came at the moment, festival time. But last 4 years, many people did not come because of the bomb blasts and corona effect. This year also, economical collapse.
I wanted to ask you this whole time. In 2019, Lonely Planet named Sri Lanka like the #1 tourist destination. And then now it's like, I mean, Sri Lanka has fallen so far from that point. Can it ever get back there?
Sri Lanka is a magical island. I always kept saying this because it is. We've got beautiful beaches, we've got beautiful landscape, we've got beautiful estates, and if you want the beach and hot weather, you come here. If you want really nice, cool weather, you go to the central province. And we are resilient people. We've been through 30 years of civil war, we've been through bomb blasts, we've been through an economic crisis, we've been through the rut, but we still keep, you know, coming back again and again and again. So we've got like everything here. All we need is a simple plan from the leadership, and we'll get back to it in no time.
It's true?
That's true.
Let's go wide.
Bro. I'll bite into a burger there and it'll just be like filled with fucking. It'll be filled with fucking chili sauce and shit. And onions. I would not eat that shit. It says African tribe offers me monkey meat. 3 days with the Hazurlu.
In this series,
3 days with the Hadza tribe. African tribe offers me monkey meat. 3 days with the Hadza tribe. Full documentary. It said don't click.
I'll be spending 72 hours with Africa's last monkey-eating tribe.
This is a piece he's given me. I have no idea what part this is, and actually, I kind of like it that way. Can I? Yeah?
You eat now, we kill. You don't eat the meat, we kill.
But first, let me back up. I came to Tanzania to learn about the day-to-day lives of some of their over 100 unique tribes.
You can sniff tobacco? What is going on here?
But no tribe here is quite like the Hadzabe. This is Africa's only remaining hunter-gatherer society, living now the way they lived thousands of years ago. Right now, I'm headed far from civilization, deep into the countryside to make first contact.
Here we've driven out pretty much to the middle of nowhere. We're gonna leave our vehicles here and here, and then we're gonna pack up all our stuff and put it on some donkeys. Where we're going, there are no roads.
My mission over the next 3 days is to document everything.
These are the arrows these guys are making every day. They use their mouth to kind of adjust it.
And do everything they do.
I'm probably bending it.
Hunt when they hunt. And eat when they eat.
As far as dessert goes, out here in the wild, you're not gonna get much more than this.
I want to see what one of the world's most ancient cultures could teach us all about life.
Right now we're walking to the Hadzabe camp. I have no idea how far that is.
And those donkeys look like they just
Beginning of
look
their
like
time, dating back thousands of years, the Hadzabe
Horrible
have been
life.
living in the Lake Eyasi Basin of northern Tanzania. Yet their first contact with the modern world occurred only 50 years ago.
How do you say hello? Anabawa. 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 I'm gonna have to work on that.
I'm welcomed by a group of Hadzabe hunters just steps away from their camp. Right now, they're preparing for lunch, which means this morning they've already been out hunting. Lucky for them, the hunt was a huge success.
Oh my God. Record. Jesus Christ. We've just walked into camp and this is what they're presenting right now.
This animal will serve as their protein for today.
Oh, hell no.
Monkey. Oh, what is that? Is that an arrow?
An agile, quick, tree-dwelling creature shot with a homemade arrow by hand using techniques that go back centuries. This makes deer hunting with a rifle look cute.
Oh, wow. They gave me some new headwear and they said I'm welcome to sit down and eat with them if I'd like. Oh my God. He's showing me the hands. This is wild. Something like I've never seen before. Oh my God. I feel like I just went to a county fair and I got the worst prize ever. Well, I want the stuffed monkey.
These motherfuckers eating monkey.
Jesus Christ.
For those upset by this imagery, it's worth acknowledging that all of our ancestors lived in a way similar to this at some point in history. When you're here, you don't have to imagine how people lived thousands of years ago. You can see it for yourself. Cooking here is survival cooking. It's purely about making the food edible as quickly and efficiently as possible. Though that's not to say that they don't enjoy it. Regarding the animal itself, the vervet monkey is not endangered. In fact, some farmers see these monkeys as farm-destroying pests. The Hadzabe see them the way they see all wild animals, as food.
As suspected, they've just charred the entire monkey, kind of burning off its fur completely. Now they're taking off all the limbs. Oh God, he's making me hold the head. So he's eating it right now. He's got the arm. It's unusual because I thought they're going to cook it a lot longer on the fire. But the arm itself, even the hair, they don't try to get it off. They're not scraping it off. It burns, it singes off, and then they just start eating.
The organs are roasted near the fire for later consumption. As a reward for a good hunt, a few dogs get a bit of intestine. Just a few steps away, under the shade of a tree, the Hadzabe women are doing their own meal prep.
There you go. It looks like they've got a big pot of ugali, just made from corn flour and water. They're probably gonna pair that with some more monkey meat, I assume.
So now they remove the skin and then they cook it.
What the
Half the meat is chopped down to size, and half will be saved for this evening's dinner.
I'm slightly out of my comfort zone right now. This is a lot more than I expected and a lot more than I'm used to seeing right off the bat. I predicted that maybe we'd go on a hunt and we'd build up to a moment like this, and instead I've arrived and boom, we're right here eating a monkey. So I'm doing my best to kind of keep it together, document it, and explain to you what I see happening here at the same time. Now I'm gonna go join the guys and see if they are eating the organs or what they're doing now.
Back at the hunter's camp, the meat is disappearing fast. Nothing here goes to waste. Any desperate hyenas wandering through the camp tonight.
These motherfuckers picking the meat out the skull, and it's not even like fully cooked.
As promised, they've saved some pieces for me.
It's still steaming, it's still hot.
In a world where every calorie
That's the
is chased
fucking
down and
hand.
hunted, this offering is one of immense generosity that I simply cannot refuse.
Let's try it out. That's really tough. That's all. Oh, he's gonna cut. He's shaving off a piece of skin.
Maybe you eat, you're supposed to chewing, in 3 minutes, and then you swallow it.
Really?
Yeah.
This is a piece he's given me. I have no idea what part this is, and actually, I kind of like it that way. Man, not my favorite. It is a peculiar taste, incomparable to any other kind of protein I've had in my life. It's not all that pleasant. First of all, it's chewy. Kind of a bitter taste to it. It's a little bit earthy and a little bit wormy, for lack of a better word. Part of me hopes that this isn't what human tastes like. I don't want to know what human tastes like. All right, I've officially eaten monkey.
Hell
Back from
no.
that. I think if I lived out here, I'd be the first person in the tribe to become vegan.
Up in the women's camp, the meat is gathered in a pot for boiling. The meat itself is seasoned with only salt. When it's well cooked, lunch can begin. In the meantime,
I have some questions. Can I ask you? You're hunting, but why don't you eat goats or cows or stuff like that?
this is Ch'aba, a skilled hunter and smoking enthusiast.
They have already eaten.
They've eaten goat?
Yes.
He's regaling us with stories of a goat hunt, using Hadzane, the click language unique to the Hadzabe.
I love the way this guy speaks. So what is your favorite food?
Their favorite is a baboon. It's the traditional for them. If maybe they go to hunting, they hear sound of the baboon. And they ambush and they go to hunting.
Damn.
Baboons are the prized kill for hunters here.
Baboons.
Weighing in at 30 to 80 pounds and sporting deadly vampiric fangs. Hunting baboons with bows and arrows is high risk and high reward. Nonetheless, they're allowing me to join tonight's hunt. Scouting starts after lunch.
This motherfucker said lunch. Oh. This is why I don't be eating beef and shit like that, man. Let me just stick to the chicken. You know, let me just stick to these GMO chickens. Motherfuckers over here eating monkeys and hunting baboons.
Lunch is served in big cooking pots. Everyone washes their hands, then dives in.
Washes their hands
He just
with
handed
what?
me a piece. It's boiled. I'm guessing it has to be better than whatever I just had because that was just completely charred meat with hair. mean, better than the roasted one, but yeah, that's tough to get used to. That is something real different. Here, can I stink this rest? Yeah. I want to share with you. Okay, cool. Here they have a crap load of ugali and then kind of a broth that's been made from the monkey meat. When I look at how they're doing with the ugali, they make a ball and they put a thumbprint in it like this. That becomes a little ladle and you just dip it right into the broth.
Monkey meat broth.
Not bad. The broth, it tastes salty and you can taste some of the fat and meat that's kind of boiled out of the monkey itself.
Flies everywhere.
Can I ask, what is your name? Her name is Makalita Ko. Do women hunt here too? Do you ever hunt?
The typical day of a woman here includes gathering edible roots and fruits. Women are also tasked with making bowstrings, building camp, and raising kids. Today, only about 1,300 Hadzabe remain. They live in small nomadic groups of roughly a dozen. The Hadzabe hunters are ready for baboon scouting. Baboon raids are done at night, ensuring the Hadzabe maintain the element of surprise. Right now, we're headed towards tonight's intended target to get a look. They carry their bows because they always carry their bows. They never know what they'll cross paths with their next meal, be it an animal or this.
The fuck is that?
There's a fruit here that they're showing me.
I wouldn't suggest eating every berry you come across. But if these guys say it's okay, well, then it's good enough for me.
They want to actually get rid of the skin, so they squeeze out the seed like that, and they throw this part away. So you squeeze the inner seed into your mouth. Throw the skin away. It tastes like beans, like green peas that have not been cooked, quite frankly. That's awesome. These guys just eat and move, eat and move. We've come quite a ways. I'm out of breath. Everyone else here is actually in shape. It turns out this is a baboon spot. I've been told this is where the baboons will join together. Are the baboons here right now?
In the evening, they will come back here. So he said it's where the baboons sleep.
The olive baboon is the most wide-ranging of all baboons. This species is native to 25 countries throughout Africa.
If you look over there, the rock jutting out, it's a lot of different spaces where baboons could hide or sleep at night.
Cha'aba has found proof that baboons were here recently.
This is a piece of shit.
They're from baboon, so just eating the fruit. So he said, can join us at night. The place we are now, we can hear when they're coming back in the evening.
Yeah, look at that vast landscape though. I'm just admiring the landscape. I'm not eating any of this shit.
So then after we'll come and attack them.
Yeah, this is one of those small African tribes. This isn't those giant Africans. These are like these small malnourished Africans.
Week, the Hadzabe attempt to win a baboon feast. More frequent hunting would chase the troop away forever. To prepare for tonight's raid, these soldiers must stock up on ammunition. Kongoroko is a reliable source for arrows and bows. With enough raw materials in hand, it's time for a quick snack.
They've just dug into a tree. They saw what they call some stingless bees. There was a funnel going into a tree, chopped it open, and they peeled out this right here. Take a look.
This is the purest form of honey you'll find anywhere.
Can I try it?
There's bugs on there.
So kind, because this looks delicious. It is still full of tiny little bees. It's waxy, it's sticky.
And he ate it.
Oh. Yeah, buddy. Very different reaction than the monkey. It's delicious, it's sweet, it's like honey. I mean, it is honey, but somehow it pops even more. It's so good. This type of honey, you suck it, and what remains here, that is just kind of the wax. Oh, what the? He just took the wax from me and he put it behind his ear.
I think the stuff you put behind the ear, so the stingless can smell it and they hope they can find another.
Oh my gosh, that's fascinating. I don't know if it works, but I mean, these guys know a lot about food. I would starve to death out here, but everywhere they look, they see opportunity for something to eat. It's incredible.
And they digging shit out of trees.
This This is a treasure for the Hidzabe people. It's this small stream that runs about a few hundred feet away from the main village. They drink from the stream. They use this water for cooking. They use it for everything. Of course, they aren't going to do anything to pollute it. They will do their best to keep other people's cattle away from it too, so they're not adding any more impure things into the water.
The Hidzabe lifestyle is in balance with nature because it must be. When they're thirsty, they drink from the stream. But if they block the stream or hoard water, other animals that depend on that water will move away, leaving the Hidzabe with no food. As the sun approaches the horizon and the men head back to camp,
Yeah, they're still cutting up the monkey.
The remaining bits of monkey are chopped and boiled. This time, it's accompanied by a local herb gathered by the women. The herb is picked and washed. In the meantime, the hunters light a fire to aid in their arrow making.
So they got African greens with monkey.
They're getting these ready for the hunt tonight. They have a very unique way of doing it. They just got this wood earlier. They put the wood in the fire. They use their mouth to kind of adjust it and straighten it. And then from there, they make a point and they put on a steel tip and a feather tip. It's more complicated than that, but that's the easy version of what they do.
Where the fuck they get the metal from?
Boiled meat joins fresh herbs. On the side, a new pot of ugali is bubbling. Once satisfied with their arrow making progress, the guys do what guys have been doing from the beginning of time. Barbecue, using some leftover meat from today's hunt. What you see here is a common cooking method among many African tribes. With nightfall around the corner, another fire is lit in a half-built hut to offer warmth to those inside. This is a temporary shelter made of dry grass over a frame of intertwined branches. Though from what I've gathered, houses are rarely used here unless seeking shelter from rain.
As soon as the sun goes down here, it's pitch black. There's nothing out here except for our own lights that we brought now. These guys have great vision in the night, they hunt in the night, and they do everything else they need to do when it's still dark. Or they have the light of the fire and that's it. Right here they have the skewer from the monkey. Looks like it's about done. Oh, okay, he gave me a macro piece. This is an honor, it's a gift. It's not like they have a refrigerator stocked with food. This is the food. After this, they have to go out and earn more food. So I am not one to deny a gift like this. Second time today, prepared in a slightly different way. This time, more pleasant for sure. Before, the taste was really affected by the burnt hair, the burnt skin. It still has a very unique taste. In some ways, it's chickeny, but then it has like that red hemoglobin that beef does. It's probably not going to become one of my comfort foods anytime soon, but I'm starting to get it a little bit more. Why they're into it is very different. The fact that it doesn't look like a monkey anymore is helping me out quite a bit. I gotta say, these guys are extremely generous. This food is not easy to come by, and just to even get one bite is quite an honor. Go bear. Thank you.
Dinner is ready.
I wonder why their eyes are so damn red. What makes their fucking eyes red?
Meat, herbs, and ugali. I know I could join them, but I decide to stand back. In the Hidzabe community, everyone contributes to the meal and everyone receives an equal share. It may be a function of kindness or the fact that if you're too greedy here, you won't be around for long. From the sideline, the dogs look on with empty bellies. They need to be hungry for the upcoming hunt. After that, they'll be rewarded. With dinner out of the way, it seems the only task left undone is the baboon hunt. Just as the hunters worry about the dogs growing lethargic, it seems they have fallen into the same trap.
Unfortunately, after everybody ate, they didn't have the fire in their belly, maybe because they had too much monkey in their belly. And they went to sleep. Seeing them go to sleep is interesting. They legitimately just sleep outside. They might put a mat or a piece of fabric underneath them, but that is where they're most comfortable sleeping. You might ask, why don't they build better houses or build more houses? Well, it's because they're nomadic. Very few people anymore around the world are truly nomadic. I mean, the true reason for any group to be nomadic is because they have to follow their food. And that's exactly what they do here. And so they've just gotten used to living this way over years and years of doing this. So that is the end of this day. They're all tucked in. I'm gonna get tucked in too, and we'll see you in the morning.
Man, I wouldn't be surprised if they eat the dogs.
Their day starts as every other, with a cigarette and
These motherfuckers have the nerve to be smoking on a cigarette.
the preparation of their weapons. A few steps away, the women are busy making breakfast. Ugali is the go-to option since they ran out of monkey meat last night. While they prepare, I get to know the chief.
And they eating some African oatmeal.
New option since they ran out of monkey meat last night. While they prepare, I get to know the chief.
What's your name? Sakuromaka. I'll work on it. Last night at 4:15 a.m. I woke up and I heard some sound like ooh, ooh. What was that?
He said the sound is hyena. When the dog bark at night, they get out to chase the hyena, because sometimes hyena can eat the dog.
Really?
The dogs and the Hidzabe have a mutually symbiotic relationship. The dogs help the men hunt, and in return, they're fed.
Today, are you gonna bring the dogs for hunting?
To put their dogs in their best frame of mind for the upcoming hunt, they're not given breakfast. After this meal, all 5 hunters will head to the savannah in search of today's protein, led by the chief, Sakado. Then Chaba, the storyteller and skilled tracker. Then there's Lufufu, the muscle. This is Anda. I call him the sharpshooter. You'll find out why soon. Last is young Dunya, the eager mentee.
See if there's anything worth killing while they move this fast.
Today, the tribe doesn't set out with a target in mind. Any wild...
You notice none of these Africans have beards. I think we started getting facial hair because, you know, the Europeans and Spaniards coming over and fucking us.
Animal that crosses their path could be added to tonight's menu, from field mice and birds to giraffes and lions.
I just don't think these motherfuckers can grow beards, honestly.
This is crap. They flew into a tree and they just narrowly missed it, so he sounds a little pissed off right now. All right, the hunt continues.
As the number of large animal populations have dwindled over time, the most frequent catches these days are the dik-dik, impalas, bush pigs, vervet monkeys, baboons, and the mongoose.
He's looking for a mongoose.
The mongoose sleek bodies, ranging in length from 7 inches to 2 feet, are perfect for slipping into cracks and crevices, away from the hunter's sight or reach. In situations like this, the dog's talent is put to use.
Right now they're in the rocks behind me, doing their best to dig around and see if they can get mongoose.
They scent the prey and alert the hunters. They corner and pin down animals, waiting for the hunters to show up and finish the job.
It just ran down there. There's one guy down there. It just got away. Looks like we won't be eating mongoose today.
Yeah, some Africans do have beards, but I'm talking about these deep tribal ones. Not every African, not all Africans can grow beards. It's sort of like, you know, like all those Indian tribes. Those Native American tribes, not all of them grew beards either.
It doesn't take long for Sakura to discover another lead.
This is bush pig. Wow, it's so tiny. I don't know how he notices this stuff. You can just see where the 2 pig toes would be. That's it.
The further they follow the nearly unseeable pig tracks, the deeper we descend into this matrix of foliage.
The intensity is now bumped up a bit because we are going through thick forests with lots of shit like this.
In every capacity possible, these guys are built for this. Well, not so much.
And this one, it looks like cute little leaves, and then you touch it, and instantly, you can't get the fuck out of it. Do you get what I'm saying here? We've been at this for an hour and a half. I don't know how these guys do it. It's not just the cardio, it's the uncertainty. It's the fact that they're walking into a thick jungle. He's wearing half an animal skin back here, and he's still kicking more ass than me.
In my fatigued state, I barely even spotted these.
Whoa.
Those bullet ants?
This is a colony of Montebello ants.
They actually do not eat these. When I asked why, they said, well, because they bite. But I've been to Myanmar, I've been to Cambodia. They eat ants, and they also eat ants that bite.
Oh, hell no.
Maybe they just don't have a method for it, or maybe it's just not to their taste. I've never seen anything like this, though. They're huge, they're swarming just outside the holes of their nest. It looks like they're eggs. I'm not sure why the eggs would be outside their hole. Maybe they're doing some spring cleaning, take the eggs out, dust it off inside, bring the eggs back in. Probably not that, but I don't know. Mainly, I just wanted to rest while they keep hunting.
How big those fucking ants are.
Anda laid eyes on a new target.
Oh, yes, bro.
First prize of the day, a blue-naped mouse bird, put down by the sharpshooter.
The fuck they supposed to do with that?
Celebrate. How about a quick smoke? Tobacco is one of the very few items the Hadzabe acquire through trade with neighboring tribes. This tobacco specifically comes from the Datoga people. Tobacco and papers accompany the Hadzabe in almost every activity. When they warm up in the morning, when they cook, when they make weapons, pretty much any time.
Motherfuckers have the nerve to be fucking smoking cigarettes. Man, imagine you bring weed to these people.
Time of day or night.
Chief, how you doing? How you feeling?
For us, we are strong and we can keep on going for the bush pig.
Is this a normal hunt? Do you feel disappointed, or is this kind of usual? Like you try a lot, you miss a lot, and then finally you get one?
This is normal, can take a long time, but we don't give up. We still continue until the evening.
Going through these thickets, I've got a shirt on. It's not a good shirt, but it's a bit tough. There's a lot of stuff that scratches you. Does it not bother you? Are you not getting scratched by the plants?
Yo, look how rough their skin is. They don't even cut.
So for them it's okay, but he's asking you, do you have a lot of
scratch? Yeah, no, I'm good. I will not project weakness. If you guys go back with no meat, will the women mock you? Because I know my wife would mock me.
He said no, if we not succeed, it's okay.
But you know what? We're gonna succeed.
Perhaps I could contribute to today's catch by asking the tribe to slightly alter their diet. These are dung beetles, and I've eaten them before in Thailand.
But here, the Hadza, they do not eat dung beetles. Their insect game seems to be pretty weak. They eat the honey, but I'm not even sure if they would eat the bees themselves. This is a male getting a big ball of poop. He's gonna wheel it back to his lady, and then she's gonna lay eggs in there. This is a very romantic moment. And it could be dinner. I'm gonna talk to these guys about this. This is a good idea. You know, it's a lot easier than meat.
It turns out stopping for the beetle was a mistake. Once again, the signs they read lead them into another maze of sticky leaves and thorns. I finally concede. I am exhausted.
We have gone 5.7 miles. We kind of lost most of the party. Well, we still got this guy. Hey. 4 people are still hunting, and they went into the really thick stuff that I don't know if I could get my big, tall, lumbering German ass through, period. Our only choice now is to kind of double back to camp. I have no idea how far that is, by the way. I'm hoping it's not 5.7 miles. Hopefully we've been going in circles. I don't know.
With Dunya, the mentee, in the lead, I head back to camp defeated.
We've walked over 7 miles now. I hope now you guys can see there's no way this could be scripted, outlined, or planned. I would have loved to catch something within an hour. Something big, something crazy, a freaking antelope. But no, it did not happen. So we just got back to camp. The guy who brought us back is next to a rock over there. In fact, he is out like a rock. Hunting, it is a lot harder than I thought. From 8 a.m. to about 2 p.m., we walked 8.5 freaking miles. I do think it's a little bit tough with us there. I think there's no way that we weren't either slowing them down or creating extra noise. But now I can see on any given day, nothing is guaranteed. You just gotta be lucky. You have to have the right skill. You have to have the right timing and the right teamwork. That's why I said yesterday when they offered me monkey multiple times that they are very kind and very giving, because that is not easy to come by. So they're gonna come back soon. Let's see what they've got. Oh my God, they've just returned. Boom, boom. You look like you've been through hell. Look at you. Guys, let's see the final results. What the heck?
This is known as a klipspringer, a type of dwarf antelope living on rocky terrain in Africa. But that's not all they got.
And this guy, he has a monkey. And there's another monkey here. This is insane. What have you guys been doing? I can't believe it.
One klipspringer, 2 vervet monkeys, a mongoose, a blue-naped mouse bird, and a bunch of baobab fruit. This is a high-end multi-course feast for the Hadzabe.
All those fucking flies on it.
First, the chalky baobab pulp is stirred into a drink to refresh the weary hunters. The baobab fruit is a hidden treasure of Africa's wild.
Bro, you see all those fucking bugs crawling on her? Look at this shit.
But that's not all they got.
And then do a
mongoose feet chalky baobab is stirred
Look at
into
the
a
lady's
drink to
dress.
refresh the weary hunters.
Look at her fucking gown or dress. Look at this shit. Look at what's crawling all over it.
First, the chalky baobab pulp.
Bro, if they got flies on them like that, they definitely foul as fuck.
Is stirred into a drink to refresh the weary hunters. The baobab fruit is a hidden treasure of Africa's wild. Its pulp contains 10 times the antioxidants of oranges, and with 6 times the vitamin C. While the women get to work in their open kitchen, the men take time to rest and enjoy their triumph.
So we got a mongoose. What do you call this?
Zo is the sound of this animal, so they call zo.
Oh, I love whenever they talk about the animals here, they also mention the sound that they make too. So they're gonna cook this up soon.
Small animals like this mongoose are handled by the women. Quimbili, the unrelated elder of this Hadzabe group, leads most of the cooking activities.
Why the fuck are all those animals' tongues hanging out their mouth to the side?
She chars the mongoose until the tear burns off. That is just an appetizer.
Can you grab the monkey? Oof, okay. Oh my gosh, I mean, it's still warm.
The mongoose is the catch. This monkey, the guy showed it.
Wufufu and Chaba, the 2 hunters who put down these monkeys, have the honor of keeping their tails as trophies. They'll be used to decorate their bows. The meat is shared with everyone. The first monkey is cooked by the men. They roast the organs as soon as they leave the body. The remaining meat is portioned, skewered, and barbecued. The second monkey is handed to the women. It's chopped in pieces and brought to a boil with local herbs. All the intestines are given to the dogs to reward them for a successful hunt. The hunt that I missed altogether.
How'd you get the klipspringer? You got it? Yeah, buddy.
The klipspringer is not an easy catch. This nocturnal mammal can be found on rocky terrain going up as high as 15,000 feet on Mount Kilimanjaro. Its yellowish-gray coat is an effective camouflage against a rocky backdrop, but still not enough to escape a skilled hunter.
He said he showed it was the arrow poison.
Holy cow, I mean, that's enough food for a couple of days. I wouldn't be surprised if they just are eating this today and tomorrow.
Big animals like the klipspringer are skinned and cleaned by the men. They carefully remove the poisonous arrow that pierced the animal's stomach. The offals are grilled straight away, while the stomach and the carcass are sent to the women. Here, the little mongoose is ready, so they chew on it as a snack while preparing a more substantial meal.
Oh, hell no.
The Klipspringer leg is chopped and simmered. The rest is hung over a tree for later use. That is the closest thing they have to a refrigerator.
Do you need to hunt tomorrow, or can you just chill for a couple of days?
He said we just eat this, but tomorrow goes for the baboon.
The Klipspringer's stomach, which has been contaminated by the poison paste, must be washed thoroughly before eating. Out here, there's only one way to check if the poison is still present. She tastes it, and if it's bitter, she spits it out, knowing that it'll require more washing. After a few tastings, the stomach fails the poison test and it's left on the tree. At the same time, the hunters are enjoying the fruits of their labor.
Right here is the Klipspringer organs. They eat the organs first. The organs are really prized, they're delicious. And they're right here in my hand. Actually, pretty good. It tastes like liver, like a medium preparation. It's got some blood and hair on it. Why do you guys eat the organs first?
They say this one is easy to cook.
It's hard to ascertain the unwritten rules of dining etiquette here. It seems anyone can cook what they know best and eat as soon as it's done.
Whoa.
Yo, don't tell me that's the fucking brains, bro. Oh my God.
It seems anyone can cook what they know best and eat as soon as it's done.
Whoa.
Nevertheless, some dishes are saved for a group dinner.
It's similar to a goat. I've had goat heart many times, so not too crazy. I mean, not compared to what I started off with yesterday. Let's try it out. It's good. Barbecue, properly done, cooked all the way through. I like it. How do you say yummy?
Uniako.
Ah, uniako.
Last on the menu, the bird. Right now, it's in the hand of Chaaba's wife, Makali Tako. She feathers the bird and throws it in the fire. While the humans are waiting for their dinner, the dogs have their turn. Sakura prepares a feast of ugali for his hunting companions.
Hey. Shoma.
Then he watches over them as they dive in.
Damn, look how many fucking dogs they got.
A well-deserved meal for this intrepid dog pack. Some still bear the scars of previous hunts. Finally, tonight's main course brings everyone from the tribe together.
So we've got ugali, we've got a soup from the Klipspringer, and then here we have vegetables and the monkey. What part do you suggest that I try? Oh, ugali. So exotic. All right, he's grabbing some for me. So he's giving me the gravy, kind of the broth, I should say, from the Klipspringer. The ugali is kind of like mashed potatoes, in a way. Almost every meal they eat, it's a lot of ugali and a bit of protein giving flavor to the ugali. Oh, say more meat. It's one of the better things I've eaten here so far. It's pretty tender, it's juicy, it tastes a little bit goaty, and maybe a little bit like deer as well. He takes the broth and he just drinks it, and I believe that's delicious. Oh, thank you. I mean, it's like a normal animal broth. All the essence of the animal that's kind of leaked into the water or into the broth. It's actually quite delicious. One of the better things I've tried so far. It sure as hell beats monkey arm from yesterday. Gobea. Gobea. Thank you. This is the end of day 2 with the
We're gonna pause it right here, man. It's fucking 3:40. We watched enough monkey and all that shit tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Shout out to all my donators tonight, my new green members. Thank you guys for chilling with me. Damn, you just know these motherfuckers don't shower. I'm out this bitch.